That thing looks freaking crazy.
Rewind. Rewind.
Yes! Yes! $69! I'm gonna aim so far above his head.
Rewind.
I don't have superpowers yet, do I? Oh, he's got big arms. Wait, superpowers? Do it. One shot him. Oh my god, you did. Wait, you one shot Cole.
Rewind.
Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, 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 yo guys. Yo guys, what are we doing today? Welcome to our stream. Sorry to leave you at the black screen. How we doing? Happy Saturday. I said I wasn't gonna stay up till 6 playing PoE, and lo and behold.
That's a lot of damage.
Jaber, I think the 24 months, appreciate
Good to be
that.
back.
Dr. Walnut, we'll wait for you, don't worry. You do what you gotta do. Jabeir, I think to the 2 years. Good to have you back. What's up, Sloppy? You need to get a yogurt sponsorship. Is yogurt still a thing? Yogurt had some killer commercials when I was a kid. How late were you up? 6:30? Why would yogurt? Oh, what am I thinking of? Oh, I was thinking of Go-Gurt. Go-Gurt. Yeah. No, yogurt's very much still around. Boom, boom, boom. I was thinking of Go-Gurt. Holy dingus. Go-Gurt is for kids. Yeah, I'm aware. Yogurt is not a brand. Okay. Yeah, good start to the stream, man. Very much mentally here. Let's do this. Good stuff. Today we are working on. Well, we got to work on a name on build, but I really want to get some progress in on 100%ing a character because of the new change that is coming. Which, if you are not aware, Gearbox has announced, barring any interruptions, that all of your progression on one character will transfer to your other characters. Meaning, when cash drops, you will not need to go unlock all the safe houses, go get all the STU tokens, get all of your vehicle unlocks again, and all of your hover drive upgrades again. Music's a bit loud. Got it. Which is kind of huge. Kind of freaking huge. We don't have details on how that's gonna work, but I'm assuming I don't know if it's gonna be like, oh, what's the cumulative like SDU upgrade across all of your characters, or if it's just gonna borrow from whatever character is the most ahead, if that makes sense. Like, if you have some characters with a certain amount of SDU points and some characters with a certain amount of SDU points, I'd imagine you're gonna, like, it's gonna take whatever is the most further SDU progress. So I'd like to get one character to unlock everything. Because I don't have a single character that's finished, like, the game, technically. Like, all SDU upgrades, that kind of stuff. I know a lot of people did that. I never did. Never did. Just got in. What happened? Gearbox has announced that,
That's a lot of damage.
barring any interruptions, when cash drops this month, you will not need to unlock your safe houses, get your SDU points. All of your progress will transfer. Color me surprised. Yeah. That is huge. That is very big. Very, very exciting stuff. I'm trying to check what Harlow's save is my furthest along. Yeah, dude, like, look how far I am from completing this. Like, not even close. Pretty sure this is my original save. Or at least as close to it as possible. How does that work with a fresh character? Wouldn't that bypass the barriers to other regions of the map? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe you won't be able to travel till a certain level, but you still have them unlocked. When are they adding cross save? I don't know if that was mentioned. Moxie didn't even notice Vidacious. Moxie doesn't see pinned messages. I don't see pinned messages, no. My view is very different than the default Twitch view. Powered through and unlocked all SDUs. Hell yeah. I mean, then you probably should just be good to go, from my understanding. We need more details from them. So, like, plan is I want to make a video about that. But I also want to talk about other improvements that hopefully they add by the time that cash launches, and also farm some stuff. What do we need for all the SDU tokens? What about specialization? They didn't comment on specialization. They have commented in the past that they wanted specialization specifically to be separate. So I don't know if that will change. God, there's going to be a lot of things to get. No, it was a tweet by one of the devs in response to my tweet saying, I really hope that they have shared SDUs in progress for when cash launches. And Grant, the same dev that was replying to all of the tweets about pearls, said, you know, barring any, like, complications or issues, that will be when cash launches. Yeah, I'm both on Twitch and YouTube. Yes, sir. Will the glide pack upgrades be shared? Yes. Yeah, glide pack upgrades will be shared. Are they raising level cap? That hasn't been confirmed yet with the DLC. We know we're getting a level cap increase. We just don't know if it's with the DLC. You can probably 99% count on it being with the DLC, though. Every Borderlands big DLC, when they've done a level cap, like when they're doing a level cap, is launched with a level cap increase. It doesn't make sense to introduce like what, maybe like 30 new weapons into the game. You farm them all for a month, and then right afterwards they raise the level cap. You know what I mean? Or you get your cash fully geared, and then all of a sudden there's a new level on him. You know what I mean? It just wouldn't make a ton of sense. It does say cross-save support on the roadmap. Okay. I don't know if that would drop with cash or not. You don't think echo logs give SDUs? Oh, you are correct. Thank you. The survivalist caches do. When's the next DLC coming out? This month. I'm assuming the last week of this month. So many things are out of reach of getting on builds. Yeah. It is going to be very interesting.
Nicer this way. Am I right?
Where is this survivalist cache? Oh, stupid. What if we don't get a level cap until the content has dropped for the year? I mean, they could do that as well. Then we wouldn't have a level cap until the end of the year.
There goes the paint job.
You can fix bad pearls, or just make it so pearls have less variation, so there's less chance of getting a bad one. That'd be horrible. Yeah, I mean, if they do that, you probably have no motivation to farm. It's like, oh, the game's over. Why am I farming?
Maybe this is the wrong way.
Like, for example, if they drop a level cap increase, and then they, because right after the DLC comes out, we're getting our next raid boss. If they do the level cap with that, then they're like, oh shit, yo, I gotta get geared and ready for the raid boss. Just like infinitely more interesting than like, oh, the support is over for the game, and then now they just invalidated all of my gear. You know what I mean? And just realistically, I don't think that would happen.
There goes the paint job.
We need more loot to chase. I think we got a lot of loot. I think they need to make it so that there's more interesting part and build combos, though. Oh, dude. F these missions. I remember dealing with this when the game first came out and being so confused. You, like, unless there's another way that I'm not thinking of it, you'd have to, like, run these canisters literally all the way across the map for no reason. And you can't get in your vehicle. You know what I mean? Like, these wouldn't be bad if you could just, like, jump in your vehicle. There was the bounties that were, like, basically the same thing, too. Also, let me move my camera, because that was basically just for, And it is how many levels are going to come with the new level cap? Nope. I think it'll be 5 or more. but I don't like know anything. You can throw it, drive with vehicle, jump off, vehicle, catch, and do it all over again. Gotcha. Seems a little silly. Do I want Cash to have an invisibility skill?
Yeah.
So, like, that could be fine. We're kind of missing that in this game, but, like, at the same time, I wouldn't be opposed to having Cash just have, like, all brand new action skills that we just haven't seen before.
What do you have against quality vehicles?
You know, if it's, like, basically 3 different action skills that we've all had in other games, that could be fine, but, like, I'd prefer to see new stuff. Napa, I'm about to make a video on them. There's not like an official post. It was just a dev's response to one of my tweets that is basically saying that character progression, or shared character progression, is coming this month. How much are those? 5? Okay, there's got to be a faster way to do this. The capsules are 10. The symbols are... For those of you that did 100% SDUs on a character, what was the strat? I wonder if there's any like big ticket items I'm missing. Propaganda speakers, auger shrines, radio towers, crawlers. I wonder if there's any of those that I've missed. I've definitely done a lot of them. Doesn't look like I've missed any unless they're in the regions of, Oh, there's one. There's a crawler I missed. Okay, that'll be nice. Bunkers, silos. Okay. Noted, noted, noted. Oh, and there's another crawler. Okay, I got a few to do then. Oh, and another one. W. That'll help a lot. Propaganda speakers are 20. Boom, boom. That's got to be the world's clearest glass I ever see. I don't know what game I thought I was playing. I tried to shoot it to break it. Oh, I haven't killed Varaxis on this character. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know about Varaxis until he was the weekly encore. I was like, wait, what? You're telling me there's like a giant thresher worm underground somewhere and I missed it? Marathon living rent-free. True. What is actually coming to this month? This game this month. The first ever big expansion. It's going to add another region to the world. So we've got Carcadia, Terminus, and Fadefields. The expansion is going to be like another whole region. It's open world, main missions, side quests, new character, new content, new NPCs. Like the whole shebang. If you played any other full Borderlands DLC or expansion, imagine that, but with open world format and style is what they've described it as. I haven't played it or seen it, so like I don't want to tell you things that it isn't, but that is what they've said. And with it is the new Vault Hunter cache. Oh, hello, Marcus. Are you kidding me? There's no way that just disappeared on me. I tried to grab it like 6 times and then it disappeared, man. That's ridiculous. I don't know why they made those things able to disappear. Eight new Steam achievements for the DLC. Pog. Is probably disappeared in case you lose it. Yeah, maybe. Boom.
Gonna bring out the best in you.
Oh yeah, those are 40. Those are big. Big biggie. I personally think it's cool they paid homage to Borderlands 2 by making Pearl's buns. Hell yeah. Give me more shotgun ammo. All right, let's make this video. I think I started a notepad of the other things we were hoping to see in the game. Okay, this is confirmed. Confirmed. No bad lead. Encore machine resets cooldowns and give ammo. Build loadout slots. Oh. I'm gonna put here actual balance changes. Please. Just buff some stuff, dude. That's been... It did some like real buffs. Real buffs to things. Please. Let's do firmware quality of life. Healing plus 2 splash radius. I mean, I'm more so talking about character balance. Weapon balance would be great too, but like, I personally care way more about weapon character balance. They need to make bosses farmable for XP. Are you saying like bosses should give you more XP? Chef, they're giving us SDU bank map transfer everything. Hover drive can't transfer. You get one character, all the stuff, and you're good. So 5 more cooldowns for Harlow Blue Tree, yeah. Exactly. How'd you know? Loot filter. Loot filter would be great, but we're talking about like things that they could potentially do in the next 20 days. So I'm not trying to be like, oh, like add like 5 slaughter shafts. Framework quality of life covers a lot of different stuff. We have iridium farms. Making world activities farmable / variety of XP farms. That would be really big. It'd be cool if there was like an activity that you gave you a lot of specialization points versus an activity that gives you a lot of XP or like something like that. You know what I mean? Because right now it's like, you want iridium, vile bounties. You want XP, vile bounties. You want specialization points, vile bounties. And there's all these other world activities that they just don't use. Dialogue skip. Yup. Great call. They do not utilize the open world at all. Agree, yeah. More bank space. Sure. I don't know, Red. We've asked many times. There are world activities you've never seen in 170 hours of playtime. Exactly. And you know what sucks is, like, one of them is bugged. The, like, crater crash event does not work if you kill the enemies too quickly. It's basically the equivalent of the Ordinite event where you have to, like, get canisters or get, like, blocks of iridium and then deposit them. But if you kill the enemies too quickly, they stop spawning and you're just sitting there for a minute and waiting to get more material to deposit, and then you don't get any because there's no enemies spawning. I have loadouts on there. We got firmware bank. Spread the legendaries. They don't really need to anymore. They're all the same rate. And unlike Borderlands 3, your drops don't override another. It's not like in Borderlands 3, if there was crowded loot pools, you'd only see 1 dedicated to kill. You can see 5 dedicated to kill in this game. Yep. Bank UI needs a lot of improvements. I agree. I'm gonna put relics. Relics, please. And all bosses are now 21% drop rate. I think the big encore is 30. Unofficial Gearbox community manager. All right, let's record this. I'm gonna close my door. My lesson. Who the heck is shooting at me from up here?
Everywhere I go, there's a robot army to kill.
Thank you. Yeah, you get so much iridium.
That's a lot of damage.
Spell, through the 55 months. Appreciate that. How you doing today? Enjoying another month of ad reviewing supplemental section of the Discord and thinking part of the movement.
That's a lot of damage.
Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Borderlands 4 video, and today we got some of the biggest news and one of the biggest, most requested features that players have been asking for since the game came out, confirmed by the developers. We're gonna be going over everything you guys need to know. Hope you enjoyed the video. Let's do this. So I put out a tweet yesterday, So I put out a tweet yesterday saying, fingers crossed Gearbox can have this implemented by the time cash arrives this month in Borderlands 4. A lot of players will be returning, and this will be a huge quality of life. I've seen so many like Reddit posts about how frustrating it is and how demotivated people are to make new characters and do new playthroughs and how poor the replayability of Borderlands 4 is. And Gearbox had mentioned that they were working on shared progression to transfer all of your like hard-earned progress, collectibles, map progress, fast travels, SDUs to new characters, so that new playthroughs are a little bit smoother and a little less tedious, and that would be really important for them to put that in the game before cash launches. And thankfully, Grant, who is the associate creative director at Gearbox, replied, unless something drastically changes, it'll be there when cash arrives. Normally, I would refrain from commenting on future timelines, but I wanted players to know we are trying to reduce the friction swapping characters as much as possible. Now, this is awesome for a few reasons. One, Gearbox is usually very, very refrained on commenting on future stuff unless it is very sure. And so, barring any crazy things, when cash launches, which is this month, along with the big expansion with Matt Ellie, we are going to be getting transfer progress, including your collectibles, map progress, fast travel unlocks, SDU tokens, vault fragments, glide pack upgrades, vehicle unlocks, and hover drive upgrades. This is so huge for a multitude of reasons. There is so much kind of busy work in leveling up a new character in Borderlands 4 that just didn't quite exist anymore. And so now when cash drops, you're able to basically, if you have progressed in the game a fair amount, you can ignore a lot of those tedious mechanics. And it also means if you want to prep for cash right now, you'd probably want to go in 100% a character, go get all of your SDU tokens, go do all of your unlocks, get your hover drives upgraded, and then when cash comes out, you should just be good to go and just focus on leveling the character and playing them and not have to worry about all these kind of side objectives. Now I did Spell, thanks for the 100 bits, and Peanut Butter, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Now I did comment because I know that there are a lot of players that like this, but there are some players that will want to, start a totally fresh run on cash and not have the map unlocked or anything. So I did reply, that is great news. Any confirmation if this is something you can toggle so players who want totally fresh can experience that, and players that want progression to transfer can get that as well. I was not able to get a response from the devs on that. Personally, I'm hoping that there is an option so that you can choose to do shared progress or not for those that want the totally fresh experience on cash. If that isn't the case, it's not as big of a deal, but this is awesome, something we've been asking for since launch. Bum, bum, bum. What's up, Dead Bones? How you doing? So with cash coming to the game, and now it being for the most part confirmed that we are going to be getting SDU transfers and map progression transfers coming with cash. I was actually working on a video prior to learning this news, and I wanted to kind of talk about some of the things that I think would be really, really great for Gearbox to implement either around cash's launch or soon after, because to be honest, there's going to be a lot of players jumping in for the first time in a very long time. A lot of players, because of the issues with making new characters and the busy work involved with it, basically played one character, got them to endgame or beat the story, and then didn't come back. And so I know a lot of people are going to be coming back to experience the game either for the first time or the first time in a long time. And I still think there's a lot of base game core issues that Gearbox needs to work on in order to make the new player experience or the new Vault Hunter experience on cash the best it can be. So the first thing to talk about is the like general leveling experience. Now, I don't know if Gearbox is going to let us start a level 30 cache or have to start at level 1. I'm kind of curious if there's something that you guys would prefer. I will be starting level 1 kind of regardless. I think it'd be a little weird to be able to start at level 30, but maybe not that weird. But anyways, the leveling experience in Borderlands definitely needs some work, especially with the transitioning into endgame. There's a lot of players that haven't done this in a while, so they might have forgotten how rough it is. But the first thing I want to talk about is XP farming. Now, there is a very big issue with the variety of things to do basically once you beat the campaign in terms of experience, with the biggest issue being Vile Bounties. Vile Bounties are the best source of Iridium. They are the best source of XP. They're the best source of specialization XP, and they're pretty dull to do. And so I am not looking forward to leveling cash by just spamming bounties. And so I would love for them, we've been asking for this since launch, to make more of the world activities farmable. The Gordello event, the like Comet Crash event. There's so many different activities that they have that exist in the world that are just playing zero role in the end game. And if I could, level up by doing the Gordello event that's in arena with a bunch of enemies and doing waves, that would be way more fun than doing Vile Bounties. So I think they really need to like spread out some of the rewards. I don't think it's super healthy that there's one activity that is the best for a ton of different reasons. You see this in a lot of loot games where they'll assign certain things that might be this activity is the best Iridium farm, but this activity is the best XP farm. It's definitely not healthy that one is so dominant in all of these factors. And if you want someone to enjoy their time playing Borderlands, I wouldn't subject them to like 5 hours of Vile Bounty farming. And so I'd love to see them kind of introduce some more ways to earn XP. Killing bosses right now is not very rewarding XP-wise. Maybe make some of the vault bosses really rewarding for XP. So if you wanted to level up fast on cash, once you beat the campaign and want to get to 50, you could go kill the Vault Guardians. That would be something that could be rewarding. Those are hard enemies, and it would make it way more interesting having to like do something like that. The next thing that Gearbox desperately needs to change, in my opinion, is the like intro grind to the UVH levels. Now, the biggest thing with this, in my opinion, now the next thing for Gearbox to change, that is, I mean, when I went through it, I wanted to put the game down. It was really, really rough, and I was hoping they weren't going to launch with this. But the like intro missions to UVH and the UVH rank missions, I think, are really, really bad. I like the aspect of going around the world to go kill bosses, and then when you kill a certain amount of set bosses, then you can go kind of do like a level up mission to get to the next rank of Ultimate Vault Hunter. I think the core concept of that is really great. However, the missions to rank up in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode are not good, and they don't really test your build. For example, the like literal first mission you do is like every mob has centripetal and just pulls you everywhere. I just find that experience really, really frustrating. They said they weren't going to scale modifiers with difficulty, and that is like a point-and-blank case of it. You could still have this mission, but I would just reduce the amount of modifiers. I don't think modifiers make it more difficult. They just make it more annoying. The other one is the mission that you have to only headshot enemies. Once again, not really a mission that requires you to have a good build or anything like that. You just bring any gun that can shoot enemies. I just think these are really weird tests to rank up your character that could be so much better. And now there's things that they could do that, like, could be more interesting for those rank up missions. And so everyone that plays Cash that wants to get to UVH6 is going to have to experience these again. And so I'm hoping they make them a little bit better. It can still be the story mission. I don't love that. They shouldn't have dialogue in them at all. But I really do think they need to like rework some of the modifiers that roll on those. Aaron, I am. Yeah, we're on red maps right now. The next thing to mention is the weekly missions. These are like rotating missions that you go do a story mission and get a piece of loot to drop. This is an aspect of the endgame that's been weak since day one, still very weak. I don't know who in their right mind would run through an entire story mission with like modifiers on it, with the dialogue to get one piece of loot, especially now that that piece of loot that mission is giving you is a 21% drop chance. I like could justify doing a mission that was like 5 minutes long to get a bod that was a 3% drop rate. But now these missions are completely irrelevant. I think they should really introduce some sort of like manufacturer allegiance thing to them, where if you go do this mission, every enemy in the mission will drop Jacob's parted weapons or Jacob's enhancements or something like that. Some way to dedicated farm manufacture specific things. So if you are going in and looking for, you know, Jacob stuff, or you want to find a spread launcher, for example, the weekly mission might only drop like Jacob's shotgun, so you could find spread launchers, something to make them more interesting, but also make farming for like random specific things better. Right now, farming for purple class mods is really hard. Maybe you'd have the mission drop just purple class mods on a rotating week. So just things that players actually care about, because right now the rewards on them are just not worth. The next thing to mention for new players that are going to be jumping back into the game or returning is a new game plus. Players have been asking for this for a while. They could turn up the difficulty and let us experience the campaign again. Could add like slightly more vile enemies or a way to crank up the difficulty as well, so it's not all of the same things. The big thing is we do have the mission replay system, and I don't know how it is for y'all, but like I don't think the mission replay system hits as hard as just having the whole story open to you again, if that makes sense. Like there's a weird kind of disconnect with having to do it through a mission system versus just getting to experience the story again. And so hopefully they can add that so that if you do want to play with cash, level them up, and don't want to like grind, if they don't fix these things, you don't want to grind like Val bounties, you can just run through the story again on like a harder difficulty, and maybe there'd be some rewards for that. The next issue to bring up is fixed bugged item cards and UI improvements. The UI has been a point of contention since Borderlands launch. We now have a lot of mods in the game. I don't use any, but mods that have added a ton of quality of life to the way that these things work. For example, there are now plenty of mods out there that when you hover a class mod, it will tell you what the skill points do. Right now, anytime you get a class mod, you get a bunch of random points, and a lot of the icons in Borderlands 4 look relatively similar. Like, for example, on this bio-robot that I'm using, one is a guy doing this with a cone behind him, and one is a guy doing the exact same thing with a little circle below them. Like, they look pretty much identical. And so for players that are returning, especially because no one is going to be familiar with Cash's skills, like it might not be as big an issue to you right now, but remember that Cash is going to be dropping with like a ton of new skills that you've never seen before. You're going to constantly have to inspect every single class mod to figure out where every point goes. And so that would be huge quality of life. I would also love them to see them just include firmware bonuses. Like this rep kit could just say Deadeye, and then underneath it display what the ranks of Deadeye give me, or what my Deadeye 3 rank is. That would be another like huge quality of life, is just displaying what the different firmwares do, because once again, it's another click that you need to go into the screen, then inspect them. I just think this could be a little bit easier for players. The next thing I'd love to see, and I know that this is very hard to implement, so I'm not expecting it, but it would be great, is build loadouts. Players are going to want to try a lot of different things on Cash. They're going to want to try some build that might not work, and this build that might not work, and they're going to want to try to fiddle with different things, and specializations cost, still a little bit of iridium, especially while you're leveling, and to try different builds. It'd be really great to get a like dedicated loadout system. Maybe you could have a machine that's kind of like an armory that you could go up to and save and your builds, and then when you want to switch, you go up to said machine, click on the different build. There could be like a cash cost for swapping between builds if Gearbox wanted to add that. Don't think it really needs to exist. Maybe you could use Iridium to buy build loadout slots. You'd start with like 2 slots and you could spend Iridium to get more. But would be a really, really cool system to allow you to experiment more freely with your different builds. The last thing to mention, some other quality of life to mention, is dialogue skip. I know a lot of players don't or have already gone through and experienced the dialogue of the campaign multiple times. They don't need to listen to it more than 5 times. The ability to skip dialogue or speed it up would be really, really nice. Also, would love to see some extra bank space. That would be really cool. I'd love to see a firmware update that not only makes firmware more visible on the ground. Right now, it's pretty hard to tell when you've got a big loot pile if something it has firmware on it or not. Like if you're standing at this distance, it's very hard to tell that that piece of gear has firmware on it. You really need to get close. And I'd also love to see a machine that you can store firmware. Right now, a lot of bank slots or character slots are even being taken up just by having random pieces of gear with firmware for when you might need them. It'd be really cool if you could just dismantle a piece of gear and then store that firmware roll in your bank. So if you store up a bunch of Deadeye and you want to make a new Deadeye crit gun build, you could just go to your storage bank, grab those Deadeyes, and then put them on whatever piece of gear without having to transfer them from another existing piece of gear. And the last thing to mention is gear and balance adjustments. A lot of players that are going to be jumping into the game are going to be asking, yo, like, I played this build on launch. Is it still good? And like, for the most part, every build that was good on launch is still good, and that's fine. But the bigger issue is the amount of builds that were bad on launch that are still horrible. There are some really, really just underutilized skills, pieces of gear, part rolls, like, specific part rolls like Hyperion needs to have a purpose. And so I hope that when this DLC launches, they give us some like genuine game-changing buffs, because everyone's going to be playing Cash, but I would love another reason to hop on Harlow or hop on Amon and play with new build stuff. I'm assuming we're going to be getting new class mons, so that will be cool. But the like base skill trees for Blue Tree Harlow, Green Tree Amon, and Red Tree Vex really need some love. The other thing that would help a massive amount with this is relics. I've brought this up a few times, but currently there just isn't much support for non-gun builds. If you want to play melee Amon, what enhancement do you use? If you want to play minion Vex, what enhancement do you use? These used to be build-defining item slots on certain builds with relics that they added. Well, they existed before Borderlands 3. Borderlands 3 was my favorite implementation of them, but you had things that would chain lightning from melee attacks or proc stickies on melee attacks. You had the Unleash the Dragon, which would proc big fire dots. Like, melee Amon with the Unleash the Dragon would be way stronger. And there's, like, so many cool things that they could do with like a relic slot for like minion specific stuff. +1 to your minion count. You could have 2 troubles and it would do more damage. Something that would allow us to gear out a like minion action skill weird build that isn't guns in the enhancement slot would be really, really huge. I've talked about this before, but like, for example, if you're climbing the UVH levels and you're playing a gun build, you will get stronger, even though you don't get better loot in UVH. Like the gun doesn't do more damage on UVH 6 versus UVH 1, but you'll farm for better rolls. You'll get, a better like amp shield. You'll get a better class mod. There's so many slots that you can min max and optimize for gun builds that don't have that same level of depth. There is definitely build crafting for like action skills and melee builds and stuff like that, but I don't think it has quite the same level of depth as it does for guns. And so I'd love to see them show some love to that kind of alternate playstyle. We had builds that just killed bosses with slams in Borderlands 3, and I don't think the build variety is really hitting to where they thought it was going to hit, mainly because things are so geared towards guns, and we really need some love towards the alternate build options and playstyles. Guys, that is going to do it for my kind of wish list for Borderlands 4. Overall, like, fantastic news. SDU transfer, map transfer, hover drive transfer. Everything is going to be able to be shared across your characters, barring no, like, technical difficulties. Really hope that Gearbox can nail the landing on that and it works seamlessly. But so great for additional playthroughs, additional runs. I've honestly been avoiding doing any additional playthroughs, mainly for that reason. I'm not a huge playthrough person, but it just seemed like a big daunting task of making a new character. So big change there, should be great. And we've also got cash and a big expansion coming out this month. Things are looking up and up for Borderlands 4. I'll catch y'all in the next one, guys. Take care. Peace. 95 rewards. We don't talk about that, okay? We don't talk about that. Give me a pearl of ineffable knowledge and revolter, and I'm good. We do not need the we do not need the pearl of ineffable knowledge. It's this month, Sorsen. This month. Boom. Oh yeah, CLW. M Chief, thanks so much for the 3 months. Appreciate that. But we need Revolter. I mean, we have the Revolter. It's called the What's for Dinner. It's just a slightly less effect. Scene, thank you. You want E-Tech? Really? I guess there were some cool E-Tech weapons. What's the biggest change yet? Character or map progress, SDU progress, SDU or hover drives, everything. All transfer, all character transfer. Why can't I speak? All of your progress will transfer to Cash when he launches. And any new character you make is happening this month. You playing the new PoE League? Yes, Retro. I've been playing a Bleed Slammer. We are currently on red maps. It's been a lot of fun. Dude, PoE hooks me like no other game. Not many games I'll stay up till 6 a.m. playing. I say that like I don't stay up till like 4 a.m. playing games like any other game. Don't stay up till like 4 a.m. You got your second div, Pog. Open all your rewards. I don't have the inventory or the bank space for that, sir. If there's cosmetic rewards, I'll open them. But like all these like random gun stuff, I just don't in. Boom, boom, boom. This is the character that we farmed like 40,000 iridium on. That's why I've got so many like bounty rewards. You don't want to level. No, I'm good on the random level 50 order pistol. Oh yeah, I got no cash on this character. We got some decent bit of iridium. Not great, not terrible. All right, let me put that together real quick. What was the big change? They're finally bringing progression transfer, meaning you can start a fresh character with the whole map unlocked, all your SDUs. Very pog, very pog. I was inspired to tweet that out because I literally saw the other day about how terrible it is to make a new character in Borderlands 4, and like had like over 200 comments agreeing. So I put out a tweet yesterday. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Borderlands 4 video, and today we got some of the biggest news, and one of the biggest, Ren, we were
most
working on it.
requested
That's gonna be some of the
featured
gameplay in this video.
Let's do this.
So I put out a tweet yesterday, So I put out a tweet yesterday saying, fingers crossed Gearbox can have this good to go and just focus on leveling the character and playing them and not have to worry about all these kind of side objectives. Moxie, next time you do a list, customization for Ordnance would be really nice. Collecting phosphine skins or just applying the skins you've earned during your playthrough would be awesome. Oh, that reminds me. Yes, I agree, but I wanted to make another point, which is, I don't know if you guys agree with this or not, but like right now, there is a phosphine challenge, right? You can go do the phosphine challenge. I don't have many phosphines, but you can go do the phosphine challenge, but it doesn't apply to any new weapons. This DLC is going to launch with a whole lot of new weapons, and players will want to farm the phosphine, but seemingly you will not get rewarded for doing so. You'll get the phosphine, but I think they should make a second weapon challenge. So there's multiple, and every big major content drop comes with a new phosphine challenge that's separate. So it's like base game phosphines, you get a cool skin. If you get all the phosphines from the new DLC, you get a different cool skin. So I put out a tweet. You know, a lot of people are like, "Oh, dude, I got a phosphine," but it didn't count for the challenge. I'm like,
So
yeah,
I put out a
because
tweet yesterday saying, fingers
it doesn't
crossed
exist
Gearbox
in the
can have
challenge.
this implemented by
It's
the
not-
time cash
it's
arrives
not
this month in
collecting
Borderlands
any
4.
phosphine
A lot of players will be
for
returning, and this
the
will be a
challenge.
huge
It's
quality of
collecting
life.
specific phosphines from base game.
I've seen so many like Reddit posts about how frustrating for all out. You should just be good to go and just focus on leveling the character and playing them and not have to worry about all these kind of side objectives. Yeah, one phosphine challenge per expansion would be pretty sick. Recently got into modding so I could play Harlow and Rava because doing the story along the map as you was so daunting. Then boom, Gearbox says I won't have to do it for cash. Yup. Oh, for cash and for any future Vault Hunter as well. But yep. I know what you mean. The title and thumbnail for this video is probably going to be a little bit dramatic. I'll say it. Could this save Borderlands? Dollar bill. That's got to be the world's clearest glass I ever seen. Oh. It's like, that's a new clip. Yo, guys, what is up? Max in our Borderlands 4 video, and today we got some of the biggest news and one of the biggest, most requested features that players have been asking for since the game came out, confirmed by the developers. We're going to be going over everything you guys need to know. Hope you... Yo, guys, what is up? Max in our Borderlands 4 video, and today
Did I say
we
that
got
correctly?
some of the biggest news and one of the biggest, most requested features that players have been asking for since the game came out, confirmed by the developers. We're going to be going over everything you guys need to know. Hope you enjoyed the video. Let's do this. So I put out a tweet yesterday saying, fingers crossed Gearbox can have this implemented by the time cash arrives this month in Borderlands 4. A lot of players will be returning, and this will be a huge quality of life. I've seen so many like Reddit posts about how frustrating it is and how demotivated people are to make new characters and do new playthroughs, and how poor the replayability of Borderlands 4 is. And Gearbox had mentioned that they were working on shared progression to transfer all of your like hard-earned progress, collectibles, map progress, fast travels, SDUs to new characters, so that new playthroughs are a little bit smoother and a little less tedious. And that would be really important for them to put that in the game before cash launches. And
That's definitely a sentence. Yeah, I might re-record
Grant,
that.
who is the associate creative director at Gearbox, replied, unless something drastically changes, it'll be there when cash arrives. Normally, I would refrain from character and playing them and not have to worry about all these kind of side objectives. So I put out a tweet yesterday saying, fingers crossed Gearbox can have this implemented by the time...
Oop, that's definitely a duplicate.
Now, I did comment because I know that there are a lot of players that like this, but there are some players... Now, I did... but this is awesome. Something we've been asking for since launch. Cash. So with cash coming to the game, cash, the best it can be. So the first thing to talk about is the general leveling experience. Now, I don't know. Interesting having to do something like that. The next thing that Gearbox desperately needs to now the next thing for Gearbox to change that is I mean, when I went through it, I wanted to put the game down, roll on those. The next thing to mention is the week. These are the next thing to mention is the weekly missions.
Every time bro says cash. Don't do that.
The next thing to mention for new players that are going to be
Take a
coming
shot
back
every
into
time I say
game,
the next thing to
or
mention.
returning is a new game plus. Again, on a harder difficulty, and maybe there'd be some rewards for that. The next issue to bring up is...
Corns, how you doing?
The next issue to bring up is... I just think this could be a little bit easier for players. I know that this is... The next thing I'd love to see, and I know that this is very hard to implement, so I'm not allow you to experiment more freely with your different builds. Some other or have...
Sorry, we're almost done. Almost
transfer them
done.
from another existing piece of gear.
Oh, is that a duplicate section?
And the last thing to mention is gear and balance adjustments. Now, really need some love. The other thing that would help a massive amount with this is relic going to hit, mainly because things... Guys, that is going to do it. Guys, that is going to do it for my kind of wish list for Borderlands 4. Overall, in the next one, guys, take care. Peace. Done, and done.
The other thing that would help a massive amount with this is relics. I've brought this up a few times. Big Borderlands news. We are getting progression transfer between characters, meaning when cash drops this month,
So I put out a
you will
tweet
not need
yesterday
to go
saying,
explore the entire map. Get all the
fingers
fast
crossed, Gearbox.
travels. Get all the SDUs again. Get all the collectibles. It is all shareable. Might exist any cash coming to the game news, and I want to kind of talk about some of the things that launch. A lot of players jumping in for the first time in a very long time. As with existing characters, and if you can opt in. I asked about the opting in part. I didn't get an answer. I also hoped it's an opt-in thing. It's not the worst thing if it isn't. Like, I won't complain. But it would be nice if it was something you could specifically opt into. What video are you working on? I am quickly making our video talking about the
awesome.
character
Something we've
progression
been
and
asking
also
for
my
since
wish
launch.
list for Borderlands
So with
4.
cash
Coming to the game, and now it being, for the most part, confirmed that we are going to be getting SDU transfers and just gonna clean this up a bit. Awesome. Something we've been asking for since launch. So with cash coming
the cross
to the
progression
game,
drops, wouldn't you just be able to
and now
download a
being,
save
for
file
the
with
most
everything
part,
unlocked and
confirmed
you'd have
that we're
everything
gonna be getting
forever?
SDU
Yeah, but you could do that now
transfers
with
and
any
map progression
character.
transfers.
Download
Coming
a
with
save file
cash.
for
I
your
was
Moze
actually
or
working on a
your
video prior to learning this news.
your Rafa,
And I want to kind of talk about some of the
and have
things
everything unlocked.
that
If you're a PC
I
player,
think
yeah,
would
you
be
could
really, really great
glitch
for
your way
Gearbox
around
to implement
things.
either around Cash's launch.
This doesn't
or
change
soon
that.
after, because to be honest, there's going to be a lot of players jumping in. Be a experience on Cash, the best it can be. So the first thing to talk about is the general leveling experience. So with Cash coming to the game, transfers and map progression transfers coming with Cash, I was actually working on a video prior to making new characters and the busy work involved with it. Basically played one character, got them to endgame or beat the story. The best it can be. So the first thing to talk about is the general leveling experience. Now, I don't know if Gearbox...
I'd imagine it'd be boring if it was just me talking in front of a text screen the whole time. So I'm putting up some gameplay, maybe some Subway servers.
Gearbox is going to let us start a level 30 cash or have to...
Put some Subway Surfers. That's what I was thinking. Boom. Other half Subway. Yo, one in chat if you've ever played Subway Surfers, out of curiosity. I had that on my phone. Dude, it was that, and what was the other one? Temple Run. Temple Run was like a big deal. Could add like slightly more vile enemies or a way to crank up the difficulty as well, so it's not all. I have a lot of. All right, video done. Cash and a big expansion coming out this month. Things are looking up and up for Borderlands 4. I'll catch y'all in the next one. And you're playing a gun build, you will get strong. +1 to your minion count. You could have 2 troubles, and it would do more damage. I think the build variety is really hitting to where they thought it was going to hit, mainly because things are so geared towards guns, and we really need some love towards the alternate build options and playstyles. Guys, that is going to do it for transfer, map transfer. So big change there, should be great, and we've also got cash and a big expansion coming out this month. Cool, good video. Let's go play. Oh wait, I need to make everything louder. I don't know if I sound quiet to y'all on mic in on Twitch, but I almost always have to turn on my mic volume in videos. Boom. Sounds good. Word. We prefer muted. I am aware. Alright, let's go do some of these more crawlers. Oh, speaking of world events. Holy shit. Dude, I think I've done this once. Do you have all the weapon skins, vehicles, etc.? No, not at all. That's actually what we were kind of working on, is trying to get one save to be like an 100% save. Before Cash Gunslinger build meme at it with many memes built into the vid on high ADHD levels of visual noise. Nailed it. I don't know if we get anything for doing this. Dude, I wish I could play the Mafra version of this on stream. Does save count? I don't know how they're the nitty gritty of how they're gonna implement that. I think it'll work for characters that are already created, though. Yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't. Isn't it supposed to like beam me up, or am I wrong? Hundreds of hours in this game. I've done this once. I thought it like beamed me up into the air. No? Hello? Mr. Order Ship. Investigate order airship. Earn bronze reward by what just hit me? Dude, that's what I'm saying. These world events happen once every 100 hours, and then they don't work when you get to them. I think it's bugged. I don't know. The last time I did this, I just walked up to this, and then it beamed me up, and then I destroyed things. Interesting. You believe it hasn't started yet? I mean, I have the objective on my thing, and it says earn bronze rewards. Yeah, there's a big airship above me. Alright, we'll be back. We will not be back, I lied. But, unlucky. There's no enemies nearby. Nope. It's okay. I'm not broken up about it.
Oh, yeah!
See you in 5 days playtime. Yeah, pretty much.
Don't waste my time today. Blowing up the spot. I'll save a bullet for whoever comes to avenge you. Only know how to do is follow orders.
No, no, no! I didn't mean to do that. Fuck.
Where's the recycling bin when you need it?
Shala's so brutal. Dude, this is quickly becoming one of my favorite guns in like a Borderlands game. It's actually so good.
Big old boots on the ground.
Elemental Eater. You got it in an element? Really? Huh. I don't know if I've ever seen an elemental Shala. I've seen elemental, or not elemental overrides. I've seen like a vial launcher on it, which makes it kind of look like it would be corrosive.
Perhaps a bit of proximity.
It can roll in corrosive, and it's not just it having a vial part. Where you can farm this gun from the new Ordinite events. Ordinite canisters. Is corrosive and has the vial launcher. William, I don't think it's corrosive. I think it just shows the corrosive element because the vial launcher is on it. But go shoot it against a target dummy, see if you see any corrosive numbers. It'll look like it's corrosive, but if you look closer, it'll have a kinetic element and then slash a corrosive element. Wonder if I have one to show you. Yeah, it's telling you the element of the underbarrel. Don't have one to show you. Which Harlow build is this? This is High Noon Harlow. Basically Infinite Crit, but with a new mechanic.
Hope you brought a coat. I wish we left Charlie, but I still.
It is my favorite build in BL4. It's very, very stupid. You literally just one-shot everything you come across. Oh, where the heck is this thing going? You know my aim isn't that good. Who says? You think we're gonna get a level cap increase this month? Yes. Yeah, I do think so. Good one. Gearbox has confirmed that progress transfer for SDUs, maps, safe houses, vehicle upgrades, everything is coming this month, barring no technical difficulties. You will be able to start a fresh level 1 cache and have the full map unlocked and all your SDU points. Should make new character playthroughs and runs way more accessible and fun to do. What else are we looking for? For big ticket items. Is he started level 1? We don't know if we can start at level 30 or not. We do not know. Oh, we should go kill Varaxis. I think that gives us points. Proper dimensions when. Let me do it. What is this for? You haven't even told me what this is for, Fidatius. Oh.
Spadacious, I set it to 1080 or 1920 by 1080 pixels. Does that work? It's ginormous now. Okay, it's proper dimensioned. It fits the screen. It was like 800 pixels by something before. It's good. Ready? Yeah, I am ready. What'd you do? Am I gonna see it? Incredible. Will it hit the corner? You know, that is truly true entertainment right there. Do you know why item mailing never came back? I don't actually. I have no idea. Ooh, I'm not trying to take a screenshot. Alright, you can turn it off now. Maybe we could do it with the Moxie cam. Oh, that'd be funny.
Squeaky, please.
Gotcha. What's the thing that I want in the game that isn't common among the community? I would imagine most of the things want are things people in the community would want. I want takedowns, man. I want takedowns. I want better balance for more viable builds. And weapon parts. There needs to be a reason in a build that you would use a Hyperion apartment on. There needs to be a reason in a build that you would use an Atlas part on your weapon. There's a lot missing in that regard. I also would love to see deterministic farming.
Here for you.
Personally, I would like to be able to influence my game so that I can get more Jacob's parts if I want, or more Torque parts if I want. Maybe there's like a manufacturer dungeon. You go do a Jacob's dungeon, like a proving grounds, and you can get a reward to drop there. That's a booster that you activate it, and for the next hour, the guns that you drop will have a 50% chance to have a Jacob's part on it or something. Like, some way that you could more deterministically farm the thing that you want without actually increasing its drop rate. So it's not like you'd see a ton more legendaries, but when you saw legendaries, you'd see more Jacob's parted legendaries. I don't think I got any points for doing that. I know they let you play cash early. Show me the content. Brother, I wish I had played cash early.
That's a lot of damage.
I hope they let us mess around with him. I hope. Snoopy! See the Twitch Prime.
I still think the best way to do that is a sponsorship area as a new activity where you can get, where you can be sponsored for a manufacturer and get increased drops in that area for the manufacturer. That would be cool too. Almost like, dude, imagine kind of like a Mr. Torg's Badass Creator of Bad Attitude DLC where you like, you're picking your sponsor, but instead of like picking like Mr. Torg as your sponsor, you're picking like John Jacobs or whatever, and then you can rank up that manufacturer's rep to get better like gear from them or something like that in the arena. Bro, that'd be sick. You gotta do Malawan specific bounties. His name is my name too. They announced something. The cross character progression for SDUs, map discovery, safe houses, fast travels. You get one character, all your SDUs and fast travel points and stuff like that, and you're done. All your characters will share your progress, which means we can just start cash with everything unlocked. Every manufacturer had a different challenge. Dude, there's so many things that they could do. Is it born with our wound? Oh, that'd be cool if you had to go through their whole area. Current players on March 6th, the game's raw daily peaks around 5,000 to 5,800. I mean, it's not great. I'm not worried about it right now. I'd be worried about it if the DLC comes out and it stays at that. Ding with our wound. Slay the Spire is the marathon killer. Dude, I saw that. Slay the Spire 2 is at 500,000 concurrent players. Dude, indie games are just, they stay winning. It's crazy. What did like Silk Song hit? The thing that's crazy about the Slay the Spire 2 is I didn't know Slay the Spire 2 was coming out until the day it came out. Like, I feel like I didn't see, like, any hype or news or info. I mean, I've never played Slay the Spire, so maybe not in my area, but, like, you know, I didn't play Silk Song or Hollow Knight, and I knew Silk Song was coming out. 587K. Okay.
building hype for a flop. Fair. The big changes. Crosswide character progression. It's finally happening. You make a new character, you'll start with all SDUs unlocked, all map progress, all fast travels unlocked. Oh, whoopsies. Window. Thank you. Is there a link to that info? It's from Grant. He tweeted it in response to one of my posts. All right, what should be the 3 lines? This is huge. Big change incoming. Huge loot, big. Could this save the game? Could this save Borderlands? I don't like that. Game's not dead yet. I don't hate it, but I hate making a title like that. The Borderlands 4 situation is crazy. What the fuck? I don't know. I was fucking around with some stuff. We need the Borderlands situation is crazy. All right. What is this actually going to be? This is wild. Most requested. No. Borderlands team. Dude. That looks good. I like that. That works. The bod of changes. We like that. We like that. Someday I know you'll know. The real Borderlands 4 was with us all along. All right. Should be good. That'll be up in like 10 minutes. Oh, I just need some timestamps. Cough, cough. Boom, boom. Letting go. Actually, how do you feel about shift saves? Kind of like a seasonal character that can't be modded and they can do events. I think that'd be great. I'll be down. You should try Void Breaker on Steam. I'm pretty sure we have played that, unless I'm mistaken. Pretty sure we played that. It was cool. I liked it. It was just like a early access thing, though. No, like wasn't out yet.
You're kind of very excited for cash now. It's gonna be great. Please, Gearbox, cook.
My crawling coin purse is all a tingo.
Yes! Treats from the Alexi.
Do 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 do. I mean, even if cash sucks, it can't be worse than Amon. You know what I mean? Just kidding, just kidding. I know Amon's good.
Must be mad I killed
Where is this Electival?
the enemy of my enemy is still my enemy.
I am Harlow, Harbinger of Death.
Okay.
Main force always means fun. Guess all rivers do make garbage juice. I should build a ship for these guys.
Black D save. Where the fuck are you?
You got crash safe.
Is it just this? Oh. Nice. You already walked past it. Yep. Yep. Oh, the green and blue weapons. Realistically, like, I don't know. I feel like once you get to end game, it's not just this game, but like any Borderlands game, half the time chests are just not worth anything.
Running or gunning today?
Sometimes. We need the why am I blanking? What was the like massive Kraken enemy in Captain Scarlet named that had the crazy loot room? That thing was sick. Pretty sure it's called Steve Dad. All right, very helpful. Thank you. Is that really not the way to get there? Oh, what? Leviathan. Yep, that was the one. Oh. Now it lets me over. Thank you. What's up, Ghost? How you doing? We are finally doing our SDU tokens because they'll all transfer over to cash. Now, I never interacted with any of this. What? Oh. Thank you. Like the DLC date. I don't have any info. I wish I did. I really don't. It's definitely up there. What is transferring to cache? It's not just cache. It's any new vault under you make. You'll be able to transfer all of your SDU progress, map progress, fast travels, hover, glides, jetpack upgrades, everything. It is. Vault symbols are only 5. Those are kind of a waste then. Propaganda speakers are good. Is that only for level 1 or level 30 skips 2? We don't have details on that. I would assume it wouldn't matter. It would be interesting if it was like level 1 you get everything, level 30 you don't. I kind of doubt that would be the case though. My only like caveat that I kind of hope is that it is an option. Because, you know, there will be people and players that would like to start brand new, fresh on cache, you know what I mean? And experience everything over again. So it would be nice if it was an option. I wouldn't be mad if it isn't, but everyone wins if it is. Oh, dude, I remember I did one of these at the start of the game when I was like level 5, and it was insane. So many enemies spawned. Isn't it an option for new vault now? What? To transfer your progress? No. Drill parts, drill sites, and car parts. Crazy items in PoE last night. When did you stop watching? Right before I got off to go to bed, I gambled for some gloves, and I got a T1 flat armor, T2 percentage armor, T3 life gloves with 1 res. It was pretty insane.
Sound of victory.
Very happy with that one. Any more propaganda speakers? Those are 20, and that's really good. There's another one. Oh, and another one right after that. It's been great, Kyra. The chest piece was insane. I know. The only thing that sucks about that chest piece, I mean, I can't complain, but it doesn't have much armor. Which, your chest piece is like your main source of big armor. We're gonna need to get like a 3K chest piece, and that one doesn't even have 2K. But yeah, we're gonna do this for a little bit longer, and then probably hop on some PoE later. This is the current plan.
Don't let me go to waste. Don't let me out again. Horizon. Sorry, I
Yet that is all I was to him.
Speakers over Evocarium, save slots, loot caches. Okay, go, go, go. Boom, 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 boom.
Timekeeper forever and without question. Your lives mere fodder for his designs.
They're gonna be mad in the pit.
The
Almost got a hit.
the jukes. One shot of this pistol, by the way, on this build, I was messing around with it. Like, you buff yourself up. Nothing like crazy though. Just like your action skill is active, and you're at 5 stacks of this, is around like 3 million damage a pistol trigger pull,
Join me in freedom.
which is like, you know, that's
Free
crazy.
the sound waves, free the people.
Boop 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 boop. Oh, dude, is that not the worst sight ever? What do you mean I had to do that to get just to that area? Maybe we travel here and that makes it easier. This is my favorite build, yeah. With F to explore. Word. Good tip, thank you. Did that make that easier? Way easier. By the way, I don't know if you guys experience it anymore, but when this game first came out, I was hitching a lot, traveling the open world. And, I feel like that really hasn't been an issue since launch. But it was very noticeable my first playthrough. You're getting back into Pee-wee? What class should you play?
Ripper parents must bone like crazy.
Oh, you're talking about Pee-wee 1 or Pee-wee 2?
All this just to survive.
Pee-wee 2. We were talking about Pee-wee 1. Pee-wee 2, you should go play the new druid. New druid is pretty sick. Oh, dude. They showed off like a little bit of gameplay footage for this game, and I remember there being like 30 enemies running down this hill at a player that was right here. They were definitely just doing this event. Boom.
These rippers don't know to quit.
Boom, boom, boom. Get out of my circle.
Everyone in the former cabinet yearns for their time in chains. I regret
I think we'll see Cash the skill tree soon.
Haha.
Ooh.
Sweet sound of victory.
They'll probably show us it, but probably not the full skill tree. You know what I mean? It'll probably be like, oh, here's his 3 action skills and some like highlight, like a highlight from each skill tree. I don't think we'll get like the full thing. Game runs super smooth for me now compared to the beginning. It was weird. I noticed it when I was doing second playthroughs. It was like my first character was really rough, but second characters weren't. It almost felt like you had to like load into the zones on your PC for the first time once, and then once you did, like other characters loading in was better. I don't know if it's like a real thing or not, but any tips on where to farm the Rapid Pounder? If you're looking for a purple one, you can farm it for wherever. Drill sites, splash zone, probably the top 2. If you're looking for a legendary one, you would want to farm Bloom Reaper. You're still hitching. You're on recommended specs of the game, and it's 40 to 60 FPS on medium settings. Yikes, that's not good. Is legendary any different? Well, you could get an additional roll of an enhancement roll on the legendary. I don't know if there's any that you really want though. You really just want the AoE. It's nothing that's like super important for this to function. Purple gives you an extra random stat too, which could be helpful. But once again, there's not really like a dedicated farm for a purple.
An explosive success.
Boom. We should mess around with this pistol on Vex a bit more.
There's the sweet
Imagine if
sound of
Cash can
victory.
dual wield 2 Shalashakas. I don't know if we're ever getting dual wield back. If there was a character to do it, Cash seems like it would be like fitting. But I don't know. There's no way that's never not like broken, right? We did just get an update with 2 really good pistols, though, so... Can you imagine dual-wielding 2 Ripper, roulettes? Double Ripper roulettes. Just... with ammo regen and money shot. Yeah, this is the Harlow for my new video. Speaking of new videos, give me 1 second. Yo. Yo, guys. Did you read previous? Previous what? Does Chadley play Borderlands anymore? No. He has been working on Deadlock content. Let me see. So for no reason specifically, is your webcam just normal webcam source in OBS? Presume it is in a group nested scene with the frame overlay. For no reason specifically, is your webcam just a normal webcam? Yeah, it's a webcam in a group with both the border plus the cam, so that when I move them, they stay together. I read it. Where's the speaker at? Oh.
You just focus on hacking. I'll do some field research in combat. We'll compare notes later. Click. Don't love killing, but I do love living.
You're working on something? Okay. You know, if they reveal Cash's skill tree at like a live stream event, we'll probably get another Randy magic trick. I'd be shocked if we didn't.
Where's the recycling bin when you need it?
Feels impossible. Dude, I got the literal god roll to drop on our first Ordinite processor on Thursday.
There's the sweet sound of victory.
He was insane. I got two of them now. This is the one I'm using. This one's slightly higher base damage, but with 96 crit. This is the one that we got to drop on Thursday. It is Torg Impact Daedalus Shotgun with max rolled crit damage, 134. Crazy. I actually should test which one ends up being more damage. The higher crit or the higher base. You got one, but it's stickies instead of impact. Pain. Did this finish? Should be finished. Got two more speakers over there. Is the Songbird a better pistol than the Shala? No, definitely not. Songbird used to have a bug which would allow you to have like infinite damage and shoot millions of damage a shot. And when it did that, yeah, it definitely was. But now that it's been bug fixed, I'd say Songbird is like an all-right pistol. Where is this thing? I see it.
Do your thing, 4. I've got you 6.
The main thing you're looking for is the Torg shotgun roll. There, I'll take off the shotgun mode. No shotgun mode, just Torg impact. Good aim, good aim.
Like, if it's one-shotting enemies on true UVH6 with the shotgun, it means it'll one-shot enemies on normal UVH6 without the shotgun roll. You know what I mean? That was also on your first run? That's crazy.
Victory.
Why do I know that character? That's not Yu-Gi-Oh, is it? What's up, Dino? How you doing? Happy Saturday. What changes? We're finally getting shared progress between characters. SDUs, fast travel points, your vaults, your vehicles. You make a new character, you don't have to start from scratch if you don't want to. Which is very applicable because we're getting a new character this month. Do I know the Wombo combo comes in a higher DPS? The 4K by any chance, or is that max? The max roll should be posted on max roll. There's a god roll list there that I need to do a better job of upkeeping. But for most of the base meta game weapons, those are all like the perfect rolls that you could get, or close to it. Depends, you did some of it already, so it shouldn't matter. If you have a character that is level 20 and that is your only character and they have 100 SDU points, you should be able to start cash with 100 SDU points. You know what I mean? It's not like you need to have done everything for progress to transfer. Oh, this speaker's over here.
Oh yeah!
You haven't been able to complete a single processor yet? You copied my raw for build. What difficulty? What weapon are you using to clear? This pistol is epic. It is pretty silly. Pretty silly. Is it DLC only? No, it is from a new activity that came out with the DLC, but it's a free event. It's like separate. You don't need the DLC to go get it.
Show the Shala. This is the one we're rocking right now. This one's got 2.5k base and 96 crit. And this one has got 2.3k base but 134 crit.
Ha! There's the sweet sound of victory.
All right, let's get this video ready. I don't know if I like the title. I currently on this character only have 100% radius. You don't need more than 100%. It's nice to have, but right now that character is just using 100% radius. You really just need the pounder enhancement and you're good to go. They overlap with 100% radius. To die for. Do, 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 do. When you say complete a processor, you mean do 7 out of 7? Those aren't going to load. What weapon are you trying to use to kill the boss? You're gonna want something with splash damage. A bod's really good. This Shalashashka's really good. The I'm blanking on the name. Dark Beast is really good. Dude, why is my memory so bad? The Vladov AR that shoots under barrels. Wombo combo. Wombo combo is great. Gang on your alibi. Destiny is calling me. Yeah, Dark Beast is great against crystals. You have Jacob's Dark Beast. Yup.
That is great. Are you using the Dancer class mod, Dragon? With 1 point until Saltado? Cash. Oh, true. Sorry. I forgot we were elite speaking. All right, that's ready. PJ, I just need I just need timestamps. Oh, boom. Love you. Thank you. Queen's Rest. Queen's Rest does slap, dude. That weapon slept on. You can need a good roll with it, but like, holy shit, does it do damage? Yo necesito más speakers. Cool. There's a crawler in this area that I've missed? Wait, what? Where? Oh, shit. Is that a crawler up there? So when the progress update goes live with cash. With cash, which we don't have a date for, but we do know is this month. So there's 4 Thursdays this month. I don't think it's going to be the first 2, which means that cash is either going to be on the 19th or the 26th. My money is the 26th. We need to play Game of the Year Marathon again. That's a great question. I had this weird bug. It uninstalled itself. I'm just not.
Gotta change direction.
Dude, I'd be down. I honestly would. I'd be down to play some more games. The gunplay was very good in that game, I will say. That's definitely a, like, I don't know. I think they were going for something that's, like, really grueling and difficult when you start out. Like, a really, like, you know, kind of, like, difficult experience. Which I think is cool. Those AI, man, they're scary.
Never thought I'd be tired of robots. Gadget time. With me, forward.
Zombie.
All they know how to do is follow orders.
Wait, what? Where am I supposed to put this thing? If it's the 19th, it's gonna be half a day of BL4, then on Crimson Desert. I personally would prioritize BL4 over Crimson Desert. So hopefully it's the end of the week or end of the month. How many concurrent players do you think Crimson Desert's gonna have on day one launch? Ballpark guess. 250K. You think half of Slay the Spire? I'm guessing around 300K. You know what still blows my mind is Monster Hunter Wilds was over 1 million. Insane. There's a crawler in this map that I missed as well. Yeah, I did a real shit job of exploring this video game. It's definitely that question mark. Yeah, the Monster Hunter IP is huge. What had more concurrent players on it? Day one, Elden Ring or Monster Hunter Wilds? I actually think they were like relatively close. Yo, guys, what is up? All your life.
Can't get trapped in here.
Probably Elden Ring. Do you know it's? I mean, it's not crazy, but like, everyone always complains about games with their frame rates on launch. Elden Ring was running at like 55 FPS for me on launch. It was not a steady 60, and that's still probably one of the best games I've ever played. Wilds beat Elden Ring 1.3 million versus 950K. That's crazy. How is that? I don't know if I understand that. I guess Monster Hunter is like on paper a little bit more like casual friendly.
Oh, it's established IP, but yeah, but so is FromSoft and Dark Souls games. Open world Dark Souls. You know what's really funny is I had a bunch of college buddies that had never played a Souls game in their life who, you know, mainly play like sports games and stuff. Not big gamers, but like mainly play like sports games, own like a console. They all picked up Elden Ring off of like the pure like hype around the game and all hated it. Played like an hour and then quit because they had no idea what they were getting themselves into. Monster Hunter definitely has a bit of a learning curve though. You know what I mean? With the controls for all the different weapons. Monster Hunter only got popular mostly was because of World. If it wasn't for World, no one would have known. Also, if it wasn't for Nintendo, if it was on Nintendo only, it still is also very hidden. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know about Monster Hunter until Worlds. Or World. You jumped off a world fast. Curious, why? Rise was so bad you went back to World. I liked Rise. Rise wasn't like cinematic or, you know, obviously dumbed down graphics, and there was less like build up to each hunt, but the like gameplay of Rise was so good. Oh shit, D, sorry. Thank you for the year. D's fam, enjoy another month of ad reviewing sub only section of the Discord, and thank you for part of the month of been.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Nation.
Sunbreak was goated. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Borderlands 4 video, and you didn't hear or see that. Boom, boom, boom.
Trying out this shortcut. Gotta change direction.
Thank you, chicken. You're not seeing the claim all button? Do you have like space in your inventory? Out of curiosity? There are a weird amount of invisible walls in this video game. Better endgame than the grinding lands from World. I'd agree with that. A lot of your grind was for like the random necklaces, if I remember correctly, or trinkets that could roll random perks on them.
Actually been when you need it. An explosive success. Here's to the nth dimension.
Where were you?
I just swap over to Bullet Buddy. Yeah, Bullet Buddy's pretty important for that fight. Rafa gets the advantage of being able to pre-sticky Bloom Reaper, which was a little OP. Like, every other character, they get ammo regen based off of, like, status effects or crits or something like that. Rafa just has infinite ammo and no conditional. Just activate your action skill. You just stick up Bloom Reaper, and then when it's not immune, hit the boom. Oh, I remember how he did this.
Where's the recycling bin when you need it?
I would like Bloom Reaper a lot more. I think the like starting crystal immune phase is fine, but you should just be able to kill him. I hate the like the waiting time, after you kill the crystals, and then the waiting time once you've gotten through his first chunk. If they shorten those to like literally like a second or two, that fight would be 10 times better.
Another pile of metal to drop. Work this up in the lab.
The dot pool, yeah, it dies and then drops a dot that will kill you if you touch it.
Not so precious metals incoming.
Thank you. Yeah, how are we looking SDU wise? 435 points. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's get shotguns. Let's get some extra pistol ammo. Let's go more pistols. I don't know if I'm going to get Lost Loot to max. We'll say. I've used Lost Loot like twice. Is this a new Harlow, or how do you not have SDOs? I just never bothered with finishing them all. This is my original save from when the game came out. I am not a completionist. I got all of them to some ammo and then stopped. But with character progress getting transferred over, I would now very much like to make sure that all of my characters have full SDUs. But serious, don't bring that up. Don't bring that up. That I don't need to know.
I like feel bad about that. SDUs are getting account wide. Yup. With cash. Or with the launch of cash. That sounded bad. You gotta pay money for the feature. Do challenges transfer? I don't know. Have I done all side quests? Well, home, I haven't even done a third of the side quests. The post is says including collectibles, map progress, fast travel unlocks, SDU tokens, vault fragments, glide pack upgrades, vehicle unlocks, and hover drives. How many hours in? I'm in closing on 1,000. Closing in on 1,000. Okay, we did crawler in that area. I just want to knock out the like activities because that's where all the like SDU tokens are. We missed another ancient crawler somewhere. It's got to be up there. I think. Yeah, so if you have one character with everything, you should be able to just load that once they do the update to sync it with the others. Exactly. Yeah. And doing it now on one character, just knocking it out, is so much better than having to do this on every single character, dude. No, we don't really know anything about Cash's action skills, skill tree,
Where's the welding gun?
anything. Boom, boom, boom. Dude, is this our version of the recursion? Is this the BL4 recursion? You shoot once and like a room of enemies just dies. It's crazy. Where is this thing? What's a good aim on gun build? Check out Infinizerker. It's a little interaction to get infinite ammo on aim on, which allows you to abuse things like stickies on them. Fortunately, aim on doesn't have quite as strong gun options, so that helps a lot. If you're looking to delete bosses, the pretty sure we called it boss breaker.
Please recursion. They're making fun
It's
of
like
me.
multiple billions
Please
of
be good
damage.
again.
We gotta update that into a mobbing setup because that was basically just for bossing. But yeah, Amon like can quadruple dip into a bunch of bonuses to do big damage. Holy shit.
Love the vids and your build are insane. Love the Po2 content a lot.
Trad, thank you for 10,000 bits. That is very, very generous of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Love the vids and your builds. Insane love the PoE 2 content as well. Appreciate that. We will be covering more PoE 2 for next league launch. Oh, I'm being stupid. Is there any word on PoE 2 1.0? People are speculating that it's going to launch this year. And they're gonna, or like at least soon, and they're gonna announce it or reveal 1.0 at Exile Con, which is like PoE's kind of own convention that they host in New Zealand. I don't know if they've confirmed that it's launching this year, but I've heard people talking about it.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Legit. Think of the 54 months.
Much love, damage
Thank you, thank you,
man.
thank you. Enjoy our month of ad reviewing Subtlety section of the Discord, and welcome to, or thank you for being part of the little bit.
That's a lot of damage.
What vault hunter would you say is good to farm on without super strict gear requirements? Without super strict gear requirements, I would say damage-wise, with basically 0 gear, I'd probably go either Amon or Harlow. Yeah, I mean, they've all got something. Ravi got infinite ammo. Just pick up literally a blue with stickies. Amon, you can use Blackout plus Comet with, like, any purple launcher and do ridiculous damage. Harlow's got Neutron Capture that doesn't scale with your gun damage, so you just pick up, like, a purple SMG that has high fire rate. Vex is a little bit more gear required. It used to be, like, get a crit knife and you one-shot anything because bleed was bugged, but... I mean, you still one-shot things with, like, a spread launcher, but that's pretty specific. There is a crawler here we haven't done. I'm guessing it's that. What's your hope for the new Vault Hunter? I hope we see some shit that we haven't seen before. That's really all I'm hoping for. I think they'll probably share some similarities with, like, Flak and maybe even Claptrap or Nisha. But I hope we see some new awesome stuff. Wow, I just whipped up my vehicle and they instantly killed it. Give me, like, a Gambit-esque action skill. Start whipping cards at things or something. I don't know. That'd be kind of cool. Gunfire Reborn is very much inspired by Borderlands. And they have a character that, flings cards as their, like, main source, or one of their, like, main builds. You draw cards and you get different bonuses based off of, like, the cards that you draw. So if you draw, like, a full house, you get, like, a certain benefit. Oh my god, there's a safe house here. Other than Undead Eye, are there any other weapon-specific class mons?
I don't think so.
Gravity's on my side. Calculations correct.
Oh, who put that there? Homing bullets. But spread launchers, yeah, but spread launchers are like kind of a specific piece of gear, you know what I mean? Like, I remember on launch everyone complaining that they couldn't find one. And they said non-specific gear. But yeah, spread launcher Vex. Amp bleed. Goodbye. Have you been farming vile bounties without this safe house? I use makeshift chalet to farm vials. This one. Is this a good vial bounting safe house? It's kind of in the middle of an island, no? How much of this game did you explore exactly? Sir, I got to endgame, and that was my goal. There's that propaganda speaker over there. I thought it was kind of cool. I don't know. What is this from? Is this an Overwatch thing? It might be a McCree thing. But yeah, Flack, or not Flack. Cash kind of looks like a cowboy gambler to me. I think it was McCree or a different character in a game could like throw up a stick of dynamite and shoot it out of the air. That could be kind of a cool like action skill thing. Doesn't really go super well with the whole casino dealer. But oh, is that Ash? That feels like it could be kind of cool. My one thing that I hope that Cash doesn't have is the claptrap random action skill stuff, where it's like you click your action skill button and you have no idea what action skill will activate. I personally hate that.
You're dead.
Your bolt is like a nice song.
Not a fan.
Your bond to enlightenment. Free yourself from the
Solar Hunters and Destiny.
Command.
Ramzan, have you been playing any Marathon?
Get ready to bark.
You mother trucker, stop hiding. Oh my god.
all that I have sacrificed for you, for Kairos. I would give even more if I could. My destiny is greater than any.
You really like Harlow's 0 point to be good enough for UVH6. Same.
Gonna bring out the best in you.
That was what kept Claptrap so good. Always kept it fresh. Agree to disagree. That's the one reason I didn't enjoy Claptrap.
About to get loud in here. Exactly as I planned it.
Adding artifacts like the launchpad from BO3 is a new rule on target enhancements, but a good way to do artifacts. You're saying like the enhancement effect plus artifact effect? What if cash is broke? What do you mean? Like broken?
There is much to prepare for, to build, to
He's got no money. Well, you're gonna start with no money on him.
destiny. So I
Free the sound waves, free the people.
Yeah, you down yourself too much if you have too much AoE. I'm mixed on D4's new skill trees, Supra. I don't know. I think it's a net positive, and I'm excited to mess around with it, but I'm sad to see all the passives and keystone things go. You know, man, no one was like, wow, I hate the passives in the skill tree. It was like, the skill options are too small. Don't need it at all for mobbing. No, you still want AoE for mobbing. It still goes at the floor. If there's two enemies, the projectiles will still all go at the floor of one of them. And you'd want that to overlap, especially on like small human enemies. It's not as important for mobbing, but it definitely helps. There is an ancient crawler here. I thought that was a safe house. Where could I possibly be missing a crawler? Like over here or something? If Cash had a way to scale based off of how much money he has, I wouldn't do much damage with him then. Barb skill tree showed a unique effect as a skill modifier. There's one next to the low rise. Low rise. PB and J. Hit F. Yeah. I'm missing an ancient crawler. I just don't see where it is. Like most of the area is highlighted. Do you need to be on UVH to farm Shell Shaka? I don't think so, no. Your drop rates will it increase though? One ancient crawler. I'm gonna check there because it doesn't look like we've been up there. Have we gotten a Rainmaker with Jacobs and Torg with Infinicrat? Ooh, I don't think so. That sounds pretty nuts though. It's left where you had the ping. There. Go over to that area. Low rise in a different region, but the crawler is right at the edge. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like it might be like here.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Swoop, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that.
What's the probability they're gun jam?
That looks like something that we missed. He'll definitely have some sort of like RNG skills. They have said that. Ever tried Warframe? I have 900 hours in Warframe, but I haven't played it recently in quite a while. Above the sight unseen order silo. It's above this thing? It's got to be like up here then, no? Pretty sure that's death. Was green on your map. Gotcha. Just to the left of the blue pin once was townhouse. No, just to the left of the blue pin once was townhouse. I'm sorry, this is probably tough to watch. It's deep in the encampment on the left wall north of you. So, like, up here? Go to your pin. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be up there. Uh-oh.
This is gonna blow, isn't it?
Boom, 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 boom. Sorry.
Ventilation.
Oh, I see.
Can't get taken out by a pump. Who is it? Hi. You're dead. Good ahead. Hit the floor. Two.
You're starting to get it, Ren. What gun is this? It's the Shalashashka, a new pistol that came out with the most recent update. It is really, really, really good.
Jacob's weapons in Borderlands 4 in general just feel really good. But this one has the unique perk that allows it to ricochet up to 5 enemies. Which, when you pair it with a shotgun mode, which fires 3 projectiles, you basically wipe a screen with a single shot. And if projectiles don't have anything to ricochet, they ricochet straight down at the ground. So if you get an impact roll on it and increase your splash radius enough, if the initial shot doesn't kill the enemy, the rest of the shots will go down at the ground around them and explode. So it's like, imagine if you could hit an enemy with all of your Jacob's ricochets on a single target, is basically what this is. We are hitting one enemy with like 15 ricochets, a trigger pull. Boom, boom, boom. Steph just brought me bad Thai. Huge. Second bad Thai this week. I haven't eaten food yet today, though, so very welcome. You can get 2 pearl drops from doing them, but the 3rd pearl is locked behind the bounty pack. Yep. Have any of you guys done pearl farming since Thursday with the changes? I did a little bit, but I haven't got one yet. You have? How was it? Yeah, it's a little bit trickier with aim on. I see you coming round. We're gonna put on a quick video while I eat this food. Let's see. This is I played every Borderlands game and ranked them.
Playing Borderlands on and off for the majority of this podcast's existence. It's been like a plague, like a sickness, like an addiction.
That kind of sounds like skill
I
ups.
just haven't been able to stop playing it. And
this is the first I've ever heard you talk about it.
for the last couple of weeks. Oh no, yeah, exactly. And
hey,
for a
I'm
few
not
weeks
AFK.
there, I was
I'm
finally
right here.
rid of it. I was like, okay, I've played through basically all of them. I can just move.
Just want to eat my food real quick.
And then Borderlands 4 came out. I'm like, oh god, okay, so I'm gonna have to play this. And I've kind of teased for a while that I wanted to make a video or talk about I've played all of the Borderlands games and ranked them. And that's pretty much what this podcast segment is going to be, which will also be a video. I'm going to go through some ground rules, David.
I like ground rules.
This is just going to be where I basically slot all of the Borderlands games, and I'm just ranking them based on enjoyment. So, you know, I feel like I'll probably need to clarify that a little bit more once we get to the top two. But I'm also just going to throw out there now, I'm also not going to include the Tales from the Borderlands games in this list, because even though they are both parts of the Borderlands universe, they're not your typical or traditional Borderlands game experience. But in short, one of them is good and one of them, you know, not so much. And I'll let you figure out which one's which.
Okay.
So
I'm excited for this list because you've been, like I said, been sinking so many hours into that game. I swear it's taken over your life, and I'm really excited just to see where you rank them all. I'm excited.
It's like a lot of pressure as well, because I'm just like, oh man, but I've been talking about it for so long, and it's just the anticipation.
It's been killing me.
So
I haven't been able to sleep.
So I'm gonna naturally go from worst to best. First,
all right.
I have Tina's Wonderland.
Right.
So
okay.
the reason why this is in last
Worst
place,
Borderlands
I feel like,
game.
and I'll be completely honest, I probably haven't given this game enough time or spent enough time with it. But this is the game that I've genuinely had the toughest time trying to get into. It obviously feels like Borderlands in practice, like while you're shooting, the guns, all that stuff. It's really cool. It's mixed with that fun, quirky Tina voiceover and also like that Dungeons and Dragons kind of feel. But I just didn't enjoy it anywhere near as much as I did with the Assault and Dragon Keep DLC from Borderlands 2. And that in and of itself was just way better because it was Borderlands, but it was just like, you know, it was a DLC, it was something fun. But a whole game on its own, it just felt a little bit too chaotic for me. I was just like playing through it and I was like, what the
Wonderland's definitely better than
all this different
BL1.
shit. It's like both a criticism and also a compliment where when you're traversing these stages and these maps, they were very dynamic. Like shit would just randomly be changing in front of you because Tina.
What would you
being the
take
DM,
over?
She's kind of just like, oh yeah, so
which
this,
one would you take?
and this thing happened. And
Wonderlands
this
or
thing
the
happened. And it's
prequel?
like, okay, that's cool, but it was also
Better
kind of
spin-off
overwhelming
game.
for me.
Right.
And yeah, I don't know, I just couldn't get into it. Like I'd play it for like 30 minutes at a time, and I'm just like, I just want to play something else.
Yeah.
So, or I'd much rather be playing a different Borderlands game.
Yeah, look,
So that's why I've got this in last place.
and look, that's completely fair enough. When that game came out, I swear I saw no promotional trailers for it.
Yeah.
To be honest,
It was just like, oh,
it's out. Yeah, and I completely forget that it's part of the Borderlands series, and I've never had any interest myself to jump into it just
I
because
think
it didn't appeal
it's-
to me.
I think it's kind of tough when you're the person
Wonderlands
either
was
really
horrible
into
and a waste of
series,
time and money and
or
resources.
you're the creator of the
Damn.
series. You're probably thinking like, wow, this one particular subsection of our series was so popular that we're just going to do a spin-off. But you also got to realize that that will only really draw or be an appeal to the people who love that component of the series. It's not going to be as appealing to like the masses, if that
Yeah.
makes sense. So I find it interesting that they did do a standalone game, and look, it looks gorgeous. It feels amazing to play, but yeah, and just to clarify as well, I don't think it's horrible. I think it's okay. I think it's the only game on this list that I think is just okay. The rest of them I really like, but obviously I have to put them somewhere, so that's why I put this one where I did.
Fair enough.
So, moving on to the next game,
Ooh, drum roll.
I've just been
Yep.
using
I've got
Stormbringer and
Borderlands 1.
Borderlands 1.
So-
okay.
Yeah. This one was tough because I'm probably the
Stormbringer
most
slash
nostalgic for
Stormbreaker
this one
with a
because
disc jockey.
it was the first. It was probably a lot of people's firsts. And even though playing as Roland, he's like the most boring fucking character to play as throughout the whole series. He's just like your very typical generic whatever player. I just thought that this game, the vibe and the tone that it set was really good. And I felt like the pacing of the game was really good as well. The leveling was rewarding. Everything about it was really good. I just think by today's standards, it's quite basic.
Right.
I find that I get a lot more enjoyment kind of going to the DLCs as soon as I can, like, you know, your Jacob's
Yeah.
Cove, General Knox, stuff like that. Like, I find that shit really fun and interesting, but I think that it laid the groundwork so well for the rest of the series to kind of evolve and build on top of it. And if anything, I kind of wish.
Dude, the Borderlands games now look so different than BL1 did. I'm not talking about just like obviously graphic improvements, but like, dude, BL1 was so like dark and gritty.
I
Like,
think
look
that
at this
it laid
environment.
the groundwork so well for the rest of the series to kind of evolve and build on top of it. And if anything, I kind of wish, bit of a spoiler for Borderlands 4, I feel like Borderlands 4, if you put Borderlands 4 and Borderlands 1 next to each other, they don't really feel the same anymore. Like, it feels like it's gone in a bit of a different direction, and I kind of want it to go back to that original.
You know what? If our series is changing, it's your fault. It's the gamer's fault. It's not our fault. We're never in the wrong. I'm Randy Pitchford. I make the best movie in the world. Kevin Hart's going to make a great Roland the Soldier.
Oh God.
Anyway, so, and I'm going to use this comparison later, but I feel like this game feels very like Mad Max.
Right.
And I feel like with each game, it kind of starts drifting apart. But anyway, that's why I've got Borderlands 1 where I have it. How many games are there in total? I think I'm going to be, it's 6 games, I think. Yeah, six games. So this is the 5th place.
Yeah, and you know, it's interesting that
I'll be covering some TFT later.
When you obviously release a brand new IP or a brand new game, you want the sequels to improve on it. So I'm not necessarily surprised that it's very low on the list. It would be surprising if it was high on the list, because that means Gearbox didn't really do a good job with making the sequels better than the original.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Like for example, I think with most series, a lot of people look at like the first or second game in a series to be like the peak, and then everything else kind of trickles off. Or it's kind of like that with movies. But the fact that Borderlands 1, in my opinion, it was such a great game when it came out, and it's still a good game, but the fact that there are so many other games that are better, I think that that's a testament to how successful and good this series is. And I also think that, like, you know, for example, it boasts, I think one of its selling points is like, oh, it's a gazillion guns or whatever. But a lot of the guns actually just felt the same. Like, they were just reskins of the same guns, more or less. So there was variety, but when you're looking at the gun in the first person mode, it didn't really feel like it. So, I don't know. Just thought I would quickly say that.
Dude, the thing that Borderlands 1 nailed that the other games haven't done as well is that kind of like feeling of you exploring an alien planet that's like dangerous.
But let's move on to the next
I
one.
thought they did that really well.
4th place?
Yes, 4th place.
Like a lawless land.
Honestly,
with
this
crazy
could have been number 3.
wildlife that's
but
like genuinely scary and dangerous.
I went back and forth. And
Internal dilemmas.
I'm going to put Borderlands 3 in 4th place.
Wow.
Yeah. I would say that Borderlands 3, I think it's like the perfect evolution of like that. It's a step in the right direction, in my opinion, for what the Borderlands series should have been. Obviously,
Whoa. We're putting BL3 under pre-sequel?
including the story and the writing, I thought that was cringe as fuck. But bringing a next-gen
might be a few people that
Borderlands
agree with that.
experience and feel to the series, it felt like the right evolution. And to a certain degree, even though it still had like, it modernized the weapons, the how unique the weapons were, the mechanics, even introduced that whole interplanetary. Like, I know that technically the pre-sequel, you know, you go from the moon to Helios and like all that, the Helios station or whatever. Fair enough, but I'm talking about the proper like your sanctuary hub is basically an interplanetary spaceship, and you're just going around the galaxy. Like, it's managed to still feel like Borderlands to me. So I think it deserves props for that. But I think that with Borderlands 4, I think that it excels in the areas where Borderlands 3 doesn't. Right. And then Borderlands 3 also excels in other ways that Borderlands 4 doesn't. But I just think I like Borderlands 4 a little bit more. So that's why I've got Borderlands 3 in the 4th place.
And to be honest, because I played Borderlands 3 as well when it was first released.
Yeah.
What I remember from it, and I think this is such a staple of what that game is the gameplay was good, the foundations was solid, the gunplay felt great. It's just the story and writing that really let it down. Just to the point where
absolutely
I would love to revisit it, but I always just think about how cringy the writing and the story is. I just get it puts me off it.
Yeah.
And I really think it just shows how important it is that story and good writing are in a video game, because you can have the best foundations.
If we're just talking about
story
solid gameplay,
and first playthrough, I
solid
could see
co-op,
BL3
but
being placed here.
if
To
you
be
don't have the
honest,
story and the foundation, a lot of people are just gonna be turned off by it because I can't go back to the twins. I just can't do it. The social media were there social media ones? Is that what they were?
Yeah, they were the
the streamers, and I was like, you know, it's too meta. It's just too meta for me.
I agree. As much as I don't like the story, like I basically play it on mute and I'll like listen to podcasts when I'm playing. But what I do is like I do love I love the new planets you go to, the lore building, and like how, you know, each planet is quite unique, and I just think that's really great. And you still have that classic Borderlands feel on Pandora and all that shit, but you get to explore these other planets and it still feels, I don't know, it still feels connected, it still feels good, and you're really delving into the background. Like, you know, you've got this war between like Atlas and Maluwan, and then you're going to, you know, see his name is escaping me right now, but Sir Hammerlock and Jacobs and all that stuff. Like, I just think that it's really cool, and it feels like Borderlands still, which is great. But yeah, it's a close call, honestly, with how it feels. Like, I do think the gameplay feels slightly better in Borderlands 4, but up until this point, it was easily a stronger contender because it was like the best feeling Borderlands gameplay, and I just don't think it quite is anymore. And I think that was the strongest thing going for it, if that makes sense. Yeah. So, yeah. But moving along, we have...
Oh, I can't wait to see it.
In the third place...
Pre-sequel.
It is.
Borderlands 4.
Whoa. Wow,
Yeah.
the new one.
Yeah.
So just to confirm, have you played it throughout its entirety?
We're ranking
or
the pre-sequel
just, like,
oh,
sunk in a few
higher?
hours?
The reason why I've got it in this place is because I've sunk about 25 hours into it.
Wow, okay.
So I haven't finished... Yeah, so I haven't finished the story yet. I know what the ending is. I watched the ending and I know what happens. Right. And apparently the end game it's a bit lacking at this point. But then my argument has always been that the end game in any Borderlands game is kind of lacking until the DLC comes out. That's so true. I'm not taking that into consideration with why I've put this here. I'm just basing it off of my experience. So this might not be final, but this is just what it is right now. And I do want to go back and finish it, but I just feel about it quite differently than, say, other Borderlands games. So, first of all, like I said in the
I might have to go back and play the pre-sequel.
I've played on the PS5 and I haven't experienced any issues personally. There's this one thing that I hate that console games do, even though, you know, it's a cross-platform game. This is such a minor nitpick, but I can't stand
pre-sequel
when games on the console try and emulate like a mouse, like a cursor, and you have to like move it around. And it does that for the main menu.
Say less.
It's so annoying because it's like, okay, the cursor's moving a little bit slower than what I would like it to, and it's also simultaneously a little bit touchy. So
I hate UIs when they do that on consoles.
Yeah, so to press continue game or new game, you have to like scroll to like the top left corner of the screen, so it's not even in the center of the screen. It's like, I'd rather you just like have it so that way I can just toggle between like directional, like the D-pad, rather than having this cursor. Like just fuck off with that shit. And it's throughout the whole menu system as well, throughout the whole game, and I can't stand that.
No, I can't stand it either.
But let's talk about some pros and then we'll go into cons. So because I want to talk about this a little bit more, just to share my initial thoughts. So I don't know if you know this, but it's a proper open world. It's not like the usual like open world-esque sandboxes in the traditional Borderlands games. It's just one big open world. That's good. And I don't know why, but I didn't ever think of a Borderlands game being in just like a one proper open world. And I would say for the most part it works. The actual open world itself is dense, and there's a lot of stuff going on. I would say that the writing in this game is better. Like overall, the story is more serious. It's more focused. I think the humor works a lot more as well. It's more carefully placed. And also some of the story missions, you know, they're written very well. And, you know, your character, whichever one you pick, is actually in the cutscenes, which is great. Right. With the side missions, also, one thing I liked is that the side missions, except for, you know, your drone surveillance, whatever, fetch quest thing, like, the execution of a lot of the side quests are actually very unique. It's not as simple as like, oh, go here, kill X amount of one particular enemy. Like there is that, but there is so much more variety. It's like there's like kind of like this this grab mechanic where you can pick things up and like you have to take it back to a certain location, and the mobility is increased as well. It's like dialed up to 11, so you can like You can double jump and you can also glide, and you've got this like, it's like a grappling hook thing that you can summon where you can just, you see a particular object or a specific ledge. If you're close enough, you can grapple up to it.
Okay.
You can also spawn your vehicle at any point. You don't need to go to a catch-a-ride station, which is great.
God.
And there's fast travel. So it's definitely, they stepped it up, and there's a lot of quality of life improvements. Oh, and also gunplay. It's never felt better. The gunplay is great.
Yeah, you'd hope that, especially for the fourth iteration.
Yeah. However, it just doesn't quite feel like Borderlands to me. And like I said before, Borderlands felt like this post-apocalyptic looter-shooter game originally, very much like Mad Max.
Yeah.
But now, it kind of feels more like a sci-fi RPG open-world adventure, and because of that, it feels a little more boring. Like, it just feels a little bit more generic.
Oh, okay.
And that's a shame, because even though it does have the Borderlands humor and the flavor here, it does still just feel a little bit generic. Like, outside of specific moments, like there's this side quest that I did with Claptrap where he's asking you to collect all of these things. Like, you know, I think it's like a picture of Moxie, this Psycho mask, and like all this stuff. Things from Pandora, because you're not in Pandora, you're on a different planet. And he's asking you to get all these things because he just misses home. And in the whole point of the mission is that you're talking to him and being like, hey man, like, let's just blow all this shit up and like, let's celebrate and let's enjoy this, because we can remember all this stuff, but we need to just look forward. We need to just keep moving forward and stop dwelling on the past, kind of thing. And, you know, it could be a bit meta. It could be the developers being like, this game is good. This game is actually good. But I don't know. To me, it's just the writing was a lot better. It was noticeably better, and I thought it was really good. It was a lot more mature, and the villain's okay. I think that he's quite menacing, which is good. But yeah, I'm not going to comment on him too much. I did think that the way that this game was introduced is that this timekeeper guy and his army of like synthetics, like they've got this, you're basically on a prison planet, so to speak. Okay. The way that the game is introduced is that he's got this fucking planet on lockdown. But when you get out of the tutorial area, that couldn't be further from the truth. Like, everyone's just like kind of doing their own thing, and you know, like, you know, all these like, they're not really psychos, but just different factions and all that stuff. It's just kind of like fighting. Like,
all right,
the story is meant to be like everyone's kind of like
is.
fighting off the timekeeper and his synthetics, but people don't really feel
Borderlands
that
1 for a while. Okay.
Borderlands 2 is
no shot. No.
Wait, what? They put pre-sequel as the best Borderlands game? Yo, this list is crazy.
Freaking wow.
But hear me out.
You need to be cooking with this one.
Hear me out. So if I'm
There's no
talking like
shot.
from an objective level, like as in which is the technically superior game, Borderlands 2 would be the first place. So I'm not denying that. It is objectively a better game than the pre-sequel. But I just enjoyed the pre-sequel on a personal level so much more, and I go back to playing that game
this is
so much more than any other Borderlands game. I know, I'm sorry.
Who are you?
But who am I? Are you sure you want to know? All right, so let's talk about Borderlands 2.
Let's talk about it.
I was actually, when this game first came out, I was a little bit more lukewarm on it, because I was just like, oh yeah, whatever. Handsome Jack is really cool, like, you know, it's cool. But I think that compared to Borderlands 1, this is obviously a step up in every single direction.
Dude, Borderlands 2 hit like crack when it came out.
I have grown to appreciate it more and more. I love how much it's had a great extended life thanks to the devs, and they
the pre-sequel does have a good
DLC
story.
in Borderlands 2, like right before the release of Borderlands 3. So like,
but the
I think it was
two
like
story is like, I don't know. I feel like part of it is good because of Borderlands 2. You know what I mean? Like the story for the pre-sequel wouldn't exist without 2.
2019, they just made more DLC for it, which is awesome. The
like you
story
care
is
so much
probably
more
the
about
most
the
consistent and engaging.
pre-sequel story because you played
basically
2.
It takes you to all of these different locations, and the locations feel much more diverse. You simultaneously get to see so much more of the world, but it still feels like Borderlands, and it increased the stakes. Some of the humor is definitely, it doesn't hold up as well, but I think the villain was great, the story was compelling, the weapons were great. The pre-sequel a little bit more. So
Number one.
I've mentioned it before. Number one.
Burger King foot lettuce.
I I haven't really played this game that much before at all. In fact, before this
What's up, Jake?
stint,
We just
of
finished eating
playing
some
these
dinner.
games.
Going back to BL4 in a second.
This was the ultimate video game equivalent of comfort food for me. I objectively think the humor is worse. I think it's more annoying than Borderlands 2 because it's that annoying Australian humor. Like everyone is Australian in this for some reason.
G'day, champion.
Well, I know why. It's because it was so
Well,
annoying. It's like, oh, let's go to the Billabong, eh? Like it's
Pretty
just,
sure it was developed by an Australian developer.
yeah, 2K Australia. Yeah. But it struck a chord with me. It felt so unique. I loved a very common complaint that I've seen online is that one, there's really no end game. And this only really got two DLC basically. It was like the arena DLC, and it arguably got the best DLC across the series with the Claptastic Voyage, I think it's called. And you go into the mind and
It
the
is
psyche
really good.
of Claptrap, and I just think that was really cool. Yeah, really, really cool shit. But this to me feels like the epitome of what the Borderlands experience should be. Before what I said about Borderlands 2 being rough around the edges and it didn't feel like it was trying to be optimized. It kind of just feels the same, but even more so here. And a lot of people have complained, like a common complaint is the fact that the terrain in the landscape gets a little bit boring. There's not as much to do or as many places to go.
Right. I got the idea. If you want to go watch the rest of that or go show them some love, it is right there. The pre-sequel was like a good playthrough. I don't know. I remember like quite literally all of my hype for the game dying when I found out that you couldn't like go farm the gear. It's like I don't remember the specifics of it, but like it was like the enemies, like the bosses, like didn't respawn and you couldn't farm them for loot. I was like, what? What do you mean? In a Borderlands game, you're telling me I can't go farm the enemies for loot? Huh? Boom, boom, boom. I think we're good. Well, at least we did all the like the major stuff in each region. Let's get SMGs and an AR upgrade, and then we're like almost done. I don't know. What's the skin you get? Is it worth finishing this? Is the SDU skin good? I forget which one it is. Completing a challenge. Completing a challenge. Apologies. Are you looking for a Jacob's Ripper Eigenburst? Potentially. What's the base damage? That guy 100% only does one playthrough of the campaign and then stops playing. You know, like, say what you want to say, but like a lot of players do just play Borderlands like that. They play Borderlands for the campaign playthrough. They... Oh, we didn't check these areas. Whoopsies. They do their campaign playthrough. Maybe they'll see what else there is to do, kill some other stuff, and then stop. Um... 1394. That is pretty good. I'll let you know. Right now, I'm trying to get to the rest of the pearls on my own. Which is interesting because I talked to some, like, my biggest issues with Borderlands 4 was that it launched with, like, not much endgame. No raid boss, and I didn't think the like UVH challenge missions to level up were very good. But
I was talking to some creators at like an event. They were like, "Oh, dude, I loved Borderlands 4." You know, you played through it, and after I beat the final boss, put it down, and it was great. I had a great time. Played with buddies.
I told you it was
For me, that's where like the fun starts. Is there a safe house over here? Boom, boom. Like for me, Borderlands usually starts once I hit max level. That's when I start caring about all the loot that's dropping and get to play. My friends have just been waiting for Latias to battle up so they can actually have meaningful content to play through, which I understand. Yeah, a lot of people do that. Where is this thing? Game starts at level 2, crit 9. Oh, we're good. Oven bullet witch, hell yeah.
That's one more step toward freedom. Glad to see those.
Hey, look at that, an achievement. Complete all activities. Fog. Boom, boom, boom. You need this pistol? Dude, it's so good. We do have some roles in the Discord, and if you're looking for it, game ends when you get a solid spread launcher. Dude, my first playthrough of Borderlands 4, I couldn't find a good legendary. Like, now I know that like a lot of the legendaries are very part role dependent on them being like super great. But my first playthrough, I was using a lot of underbarrels, man. Underbarrels were, when you didn't have like good gear or anything like that, underbarrels just hard carried.
Never spent more than 15 minutes on an escape room. Time to shoot for 10.
No escape room. Oh. You thought. D's, you take care.
A whole robot army. The whole boss would be jealous. I got just the thing.
Oh, dude, hot slug are so good.
You should question your name.
Wouldn't mind if the moon crushed
This
that
pistol
one.
has been my equivalent of the hot slugger. Just walk around one tapping things. That gun's crazy though.
I'll save a bullet for whoever.
Not gonna do the escape room. I will do the side quest stuff, but right now I just want to crank out SKUs.
Order jerks won't take any time at all.
What new changes are coming to BL4? Shared progression across all your characters. should be launching alongside Cash. Maps, SDUs, yep. All the good stuff. We don't know about specializations. We don't know. The devs have stated before that as specializations not getting shared was intentional. They wanted it to be like a new rank up experience on each character and spec them separately. So like they might have the capability to make specialization shared, but I think it's a design decision currently to have them not be. So, if will she share the specializations? I am not sure. As someone who splits all their saves, I would love shared progression for specializations. Boom, 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 boom. Well, the thing with specializations is like, I don't know, to me, your specialization spec is like kind of an interesting build thingy to do until you're high enough specializations that you could get everything. And then you could just swap around them freely, which, you know, would be nice, but like, currently, unless you're like, I don't know, grinding one character like crazy, most of the time you gotta make some sort of decision when you're making your specialization, which I like.
Long live free radio. Hey, come here real quick. Got something I want to tell you.
My specialization level is totally effed though, because I make a new save for every Vault Hunter or every build. So you know, I could put in 30 hours into Amon, but like each Amon build has like 2 each, if that makes sense. You're doing all the collectibles. I'm trying to get all the SDU points to get all of the SDU upgrades except for Lost Loot. I don't know if I care for getting all the Lost Loot ones. But I've never gotten all of the gun SDU upgrades ever for any character. And so if that is getting transferred, I'm trying to knock that out so that we can use all our gear. Or I'll have all the SDU tokens for cash. No copy paste for saves. There is a copy paste for saves. So like Neutron Capture Harlow and Infinicrit Harlow are the same save, but when you split them, they don't save specialization rank. So if I spend 10 hours on Neutron Capture Harlow ranking that character up and doing quests or whatever, and then I hop on Infinicrit, once you separate them, they don't share specialization levels anymore. You know, they've got their own gear, their own specialization level, their own cosmetic.
Exactly as I planned it.
You have to keep in mind the SDUs might get upgraded further since X-Pac is no open world area to give you a reason to do those collectibles. That's a good point. Yeah. They might either give us more SDU points, which would be sick. I would love more backpack upgrades. Or there'll be SDU points, and it'll just mean that there's less of a requirement of doing all this stuff in base game to max out your current SDUs. Like, it could be there's SDU points, but, like, the SDU cap doesn't actually increase. As in, like, you wouldn't need to, like, grind out base game as much.
Consistency is key. Chaos is the lock. Loyalty, unity, certainty. Think only of these things, and you cannot go wrong. Do not indulge.
It's like one enemy around this corner that I think the game is waiting for me to kill.
Exactly as I planned.
Of the order.
Which gun is this? This is the Shala Shashka.
Here you go.
That is why you must. Swollen tumors of apathy, bubbling boils of resistance.
Long live free radio.
Roulette Rafa's disgustingly OP. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Who's the strongest character? I don't know. It kind of depends on what you're considering strong for, like, what. Like, technically, I think Amon can do the highest single amount of damage in the game. I don't think anyone can do as much damage in a single instance as Amon. Harlow is my favorite to play, though. Just good at everything. Great survivability. What's with the stream title? I gotta change it now because I posted a video on it. But we are getting shared progress between characters. Finally, they've been talking about doing it for forever, but they finally said that it's going to be coming this month along with cash. Your map progress, SDU progress, safe houses, fast travels. If you want to play cash and have everything unlocked on him, if you've done it already on another character, you can. What's the difference between Infinite and High Noon? Mainly the weapon enhancement. And the specializations are a little bit different. But the skill tree is the exact same. That cam frame, the blue corners, is that just an image source in OBS? Yep. Yeah. It is a video, if I'm not mistaken. Like, it's not static. I think the fox shines. Yeah. What are you cooking up there, sir?
What can I say? I'm a giver.
You see that? That man was spinning. Gonna try D4 this Tuesday.
10. Yeah. Yeah, I play if I don't have access to Crimson Desert, I'll play the new D4 season. How much of it was it? But I'd log in.
I'll do some field research in combat. We'll compare notes
Do
later.
we have patch notes yet for the new season?
Frostbitten, twice shy.
You got an Impact Jacobs Shala. Let's go. Enjoy. I don't think so. Hopefully there's some like weird fun new builds. I might hop in and like play I don't know. D4 is kind of a tough game where it's like, you know, we could like hop in and like try to make like a shred druid or something not meta, but like the difference between the meta and like not meta builds in D4 is like massively different.
It's about to get cold.
There's some new uniques that might be fun to mess around with. Everybody singing along. I just hope Pulverize won't be the best druid build or companions. Is there an enemy in here? Oh my goodness. Sir, how'd you do that?
Is any fight with me really
Interesting.
fair?
Media source, vid source. Yeah, I can. It's a .mov. Yoshi.
Free the sound waves, free the people.
What is the source? You add it via, like, where is it stored? App data roaming slobs client media. I'll send you a picture. It's in your DMs. I don't know if that helps or what you're looking for. And I play more Division 2. True. My biggest complaint about Division 2 is I mean, I've played it on and off for the past like year and a half, 2 years. I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I feel like the meta in that game and like builds don't change season to season. Like in Diablo or Path of Exile, like
every season there's like a wildly new, different, powerful build or like something that's completely new to go farm and go do. And every Division season that I've jumped into, it's always just striker set. Sometimes or once it was like Heartbreaker. But like my only issue with Division 2 is like I don't know what to farm for in that game. Is usually you get the new thing from like the battle pass. But yeah, I could be wildly off on that. Maybe there's like a ton of different builds I don't know about. But it always just seems like you just put on striker. It's like best in slot for most things. I made like a status effect build that was pretty cool, but it was just like significantly worse than striker. Where is this thing? To my left. Mercurius for Rafa. Yeah, it's pretty fun. About 4 to 4 meta sets that work as well. Striker's super good, but very squishy. Meta shifted to defense. How's Heartbreaker doing? I got a whole Heartbreaker build with the I forget the name of it. It was like a AK looking gun that like pulsed enemies. There was that other set that was for SMGs, like close range. It was basically striker, but for close range. I'm blanking on the name. You had to like get in close to enemies for it to like really be good, though. Heartbreaker got nerfed. Hunter's Fury, yeah, that's the one. Thank you. Gyro jets, but not liking it much. I feel like I have to get super close and the shots are random. I feel like I have to get super close and the shots are random. Oh, are you using it on Rafa by any chance? Johnny, are you playing Rafa? You probably have negative gun handling. You're using it on Vex. Vex is positive gun handling. Spec top right green, first note on the right. I can't say I've experienced anything with like bullets going randomly or like this is shotgun mode. I have positive gun handling on Harlow, so my crosshair is like really small, super tightly knit. But top right green, the first note I'm blanking on it, that gives you crit and gun handling will make it more accurate. Burt's Bees is good with very particular roles, but otherwise pretty garbage, Ren. It can work with stickies. And then it's like high fire rate and amount of projectiles works well for it, but otherwise I probably wouldn't touch that thing. Alright, we'll go do one more propaganda speaker, and we'll probably have about some BOE. Do they ever fix bullet velocity with gun handling? Yes. Yeah. Bullet velocity is, or gun handling is now a very nice stat. My Harlow has like plus 50 of it currently. From Harlow's certainty principle. It makes you very accurate. Ooh, good song. Jacobs isn't terrible on it. But, not as much damage as a lot of other SMGs.
Gotta calculate my odds against the bigot. Do your thing, 4. I've got your 6.
Oh, whoopsies. I was like, damn, we're not doing any damage because we had 0 stacks.
Don't stress, bud. I'll buy you whatever time you need to get the job done.
No, I don't think there's any reason to ever use Hyperion ever. Which sucks. The thing is, like, the Hyperion parts could be really bad. Like, what if the Hyperion parts did, like, literally jack all? Which, I mean, they kind of do now. But they had crazy enhancements. So you're, like, trading having a really good part on your gun for potentially really good enhancement effects. You know, while you have a shield up on your weapon, you get 100% increased damage. You know what I mean? Then all of a sudden, Hyperion looks pretty interesting. Like, there needs to be some sort of justification for each part. Why does this part exist? Why would you want it?
What a blast!
And then work from there. If you don't have an answer for why a part would be good or why it should exist, then something's wrong. Juice box with a T1 sub redeem. Sorry, I missed that. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Guaranteed crits while 80s with the Hyperion shield active would be interesting. Yep, that could be cool too. I mean, there's so many things that they could do. So many things that they could do. Maybe the shield could do a bunch of contact damage, so it'd be used in melee builds. You're cooking. Oh, God. Oh, no. Any more spikers? Yeah, I see one. How are we doing? I think we just have one left. Yeah, just sniper rifles left. Pog. Set it up before next stream. Okay. Don't think Hyperion would be the manufacturer for melee. Probably not. No. I still could. I miss the redistributor, man. It'd be cool to get an effect for like Hyperion. I know it's basically what Jacobs does, but like the redistributor chaining to enemies on amp shots was so cool. So many builds you could make with that. Imagine a Hyperion part that would make your Hyperion part weapons chain damage, and then you put it on Watt Witch with a like amp shield with lifesteal healing your shield. All your shots on whatever Hyperion gun you have would just chain to enemies. Like, holy shit, that'd be crazy. Hyperion chaining Jacob's gun. Because you went with Harlow first. Harlow is my first time I went with the... I didn't go Siren, like, first. I usually gravitate towards the Siren. But, like, Harlow was more Siren-coded than Vex was. Like, she's literally got Phase Grasp. It sucks in this game, but she has Phase Grasp. Which one is worse in this game? Hyperion parts or Atlas? Hyperion is way worse. Atlas you can still do things with. Atlas has got some decent enhancements. Hyperion is quite literally useless. You played Harlow for the grasp. You were disappointed in that, but not in Harlow. I was most excited about Red Tree, to be honest. The massive nuke launcher that sold me. I was thinking it looked like Amara's ball, but you could shoot it, and I'm like, yeah, there's no way that's not good. Is what I got. How to fix Blue Tree Harlow. Give her ties that bind. True. I mean, dude, like, imagine if this was indiscriminate. This alone would be... This is when Harlow shoots an enemy with a gun. Bullets ricochet off of that enemy onto all enemies in stasis. If Harlow critically hits an enemy, they become entangled. This makes it so... for a whole-ass augment, your bullets only ricochet to the... the enemies that are floating, right? Which normally you probably don't have more than like 2 to 3 enemies in stasis. It's not like you can do that and then have the bullets ricochet. You know what I mean? What you'd care about ricocheting bullets to is the badasses. That was the whole trick with Amara, is you tie that bind the like random enemy next to the boss or next to the badass, shoot it dumb, and have the shared damage go to that enemy. But that makes it impossible. Like, it literally only goes to enemies that are floating, and you can't float anything that is difficult. Bosses, vile enemies, ordinate enemies. You know what I mean? The Sage's robe I picked up yesterday is 4 div. Hell yeah. Well, Amara innovated on phase lock. She had a lot of cool things to do with it. I somehow Harlow just like missed the train. All right, we're gonna hop on some BOE. Good work today. Tomorrow we'll probably work on finishing that up, and then I also would like to do a Shala Vex build, and we need to finish our action skill Amon build, because that is very half-baked currently. How to fix blue Harlow, just make it green. I was not expecting Green Tree to be as good as it is. I don't know. Green Tree looked like it was going to be good for mobbing. Group Study had a lot of potential. But yeah, it's ridiculous. That's the one thing that's tough to predict about Borderlands games is, like, who would have thought that nuclear winter would apply to every single bullet you shoot?
and turn it into action skill damage, or not turn it into, but deal bonus action skill damage. Where's the DLC trailer? True. Hopefully this month. I mean, hopefully next week.
We've made a trade.
Hey, we sold things. I changed the title. Boom, boom, boom.
Hi.
Oi. I was looking for a specific little resource. Green Tree. Green Tree was what I played last. I leveled red, and then red was too strong. I was killing the bosses too quickly, so I swapped over to blue, played it for like 5 levels. Felt way worse, and then tried green, and I was like, oh shit, wait, green's crazy. All right, we're gonna go. This is PoE 1. PoE 1. Which, if you've never tried but you like PoE 2, I would recommend giving it a go. I do think from a new player perspective, PoE 1 is not as good as 2, but if you're willing to learn, PoE 1 is so good. We got a little tier 10 to run. We are playing a bleed build. What am I playing? I'm playing a Bleed Slam Slayer. It is very simple, but lots of damage. We do this big smack that summons all these spikes from the ground, and all of those spikes make enemies bleed, and if the initial slam doesn't kill them, then they will die to the bleed. And we are leeching health from the bleeds, or not from the bleeds, but from the slams. So our like class that we're playing has the ability to, even when we are full health, to continue leeching. So normally, if I hit a slam and it gives me 100 health a second, as soon as I would be full health, all of a sudden that no longer applies, right? Because I'm full health, I don't need more healing. But on this particular class, the healing never goes away. So if I take a little bit of damage, it's just instantly healed up. And I currently have 3.9k HP, and I can leech. My max leech right now is like 1,300.
Branching Exile. Put out new mycelium. New roots.
In Discord, we're in. Ooh. This is like a little tower defense mechanic where I can build these towers, and my goal is to not let these guys get to my like main base. Bleed Slam Slayer, yeah. I'm following a guide from a YouTuber named FaZe Plays, like PH. We started working on our own POB to make our own build, and man, it's tough at PoE. PoE 2 is a lot more digestible. Are there patches of Oasis Ground? Golden Jewel Cache? Yo, it's sold for 4 div? What the hell?
My spirits are spent. I can't do this just yet.
That's pretty sick. Yeah. Must be nice. Today's my day. We're making money. We're making money. My goal for this build today is, well, if we could reach T16s, that would be great. But I really want to get some rings with reduced mana cost, because right now every other slam I'm doing is basically a basic attack because I don't have the mana. And we would be way stronger if every attack I did was guaranteed a slam and not like sometimes just doing a random basic attack. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I think we're good. Oh, we didn't do this. We do another one of these. See if we get any more oils.
Fortune jars. Tripsy, was that a new item that you sold? Oh shit. These guys are getting to my pump. Yeah, dude, like one of my 3 hits is a slam and the rest are... The heck is this? What the? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I didn't have any flask to give myself mana. Yeah, dude, the mana issues got to get solved today. I don't think so. It's a good item.
I can't do this just yet.
Style is malefaction. Interesting.
I believe in traveling light.
Do we not have ID scrolls on us? Ooh. Realistically, the odds of that axe actually being good are very little.
I believe in traveling light.
Hold in Discord. Word. To my...
Hello. Journey well.
Get anything good from that? Onslaught flask, some maps, some oils. This one apparently is worth 6 exalts. That's pretty good. Ooh, crit strike multi blue jewel. It's pretty good evasion jewel. 93 evasion, 26% increased evasion, plus 10 Ellie res. Put it up for like 30C. Maybe 25.
Really?
Wake of Destruction. Null and Void. Both garbage. Finish your campaign. Nice. Good work. Whoa. I didn't know Jules could roll that kind of stuff on it.
Business, business. Hopefully they'll be interested. What are we shipping today?
Oh, we just gotta make a dump tab and just throw shit in it. Let's make a blasting tab. Dump tab. Make it public. Everything will go in here and then we'll just get rid of it. Exact price on all items will be 2Z. See if any of them get pinged. Cool.
Greetings.
Who sells ID scrolls?
Hail, God Slayer.
Hello.
God's warm.
Does anyone sell ID scrolls?
Long day. Stay vigilant.
Sell transmutes for IDs.
Hello.
Oh, cool. I get. Didn't know that. Dude, I was thinking about trying to do some potentially delve on this character. Never really tried or done delve, but I think it would be fun to try. Yeah, I know about the mass IDing. It's just nice to be able to identify in maps. Do we not just run a tier 10 spider map? I thought we did. Mud Geyser, Cemetery. Frozen Cabins is a 10. Park is a 9. Moderately tanky builds. Yeah, I think we should be relatively tanky. I don't think Slayer is like a super tanky ascendancy, but we'll have the like you know, defenses from Leech and also hopefully a lot of armor.
Yo.
Yo.
My spirit is spent.
Can you check for me real quick if you have unlocked the minus mana craft option on our rings yet? Or know what map you get that from?
Sure.
You can check in the bench where the craft is.
It's in Wasteland.
Yeah. No, it tells me what map it is. I just don't know where that map is on the atlas.
Oh, my bad. I check real quick.
Like, I don't know if it's top, if I should be pathing like top left or whatnot. You know what I mean?
I have no idea. I haven't gotten that far.
Gotcha.
I think it might be tier 12. Loud.
She was very loud. Talk again?
Hello?
Oh, you are very loud. What the fuck? Talk again?
Yo.
One more time?
Hello?
Alright, should be good.
Wait. I turned my gain down. I don't know.
Boom, boom, boom. Blessed orb. We have not killed this map boss yet. Tier 10.
Spirit of space. I believe in spreading light.
Cool. PODB has the full Atlas map. Oh, really? I should probably take a look at that then. Where is Nico?
You can search it up on your Atlas.
Yeah, I don't know. It's either that or ritual, but I feel like I should probably spec a thing not into mechanics right now and just do like map progression. I don't know. I have a lot of the shaping the things and shaping the stuff for maps. Could either spec ritual or delve. Are you following Palstrons? I was, yeah. I don't have that tab open anymore, though.
I guess Palstron.
Dude, what the fuck is this website?
Palstron here.
What else did he spec into in his early Atlas? Oh, he updated this. It looks very different than it did yesterday. Okay. He spec'd into Breach. Interesting.
I guess for the graphs and the GIFs, that kind of makes sense. Cool, cool, cool. We can do that. I like that. Makes sense.
Greetings.
Ah. Hopefully there'll be interest.
Pal isn't liking Breach from what I can tell. Really? I'm a little confused on how the like rune graph thingies work now, because in the POB I was looking at, there's a rune graph in my skill tree.
Long day. My spirit is spent.
Ah, that's a shit amulet. Holy. What the fuck is this? That was wild.
Can't do this.
Nice, looking good. Is all my gear soul self-found so far? No. It is not. I bought some stuff. A lot of my gear I've gotten from gambling, though.
Like I gambled these like 980 armor gloves. We got attack speed, life leech, dex armor, percent armor, max life, increased life regen, and resistances. These ones are pretty cracked. I run right back to killing myself.
Hello. Farewell.
We got another 9. That's an 8. Bramble Valley.
My spirit's suspense.
Yeah, I think this build would be good for Delve. I'd imagine this would be pretty good for Ritual. We basically hit the entire Ritual every attack, and we're tanky.
I can't do this just yet.
Probably decent at Expedition. We don't really have like an Explode though. Well, we are no longer planning on swapping to Holy Hammers from this. I gotta update that. I wanted to get this node. 3% damage over time multiplier for bleeding per endurance charge. That seems pretty good. Why? I looked at some stuff at like how the overlap works for it, and it looks like an absolute headache. You need to be standing a certain distance away from the boss, and then also aim not at the boss, but to the side of the boss. And if you do that, then you could get overlaps. But the idea was that increased AoE would hopefully make it easier to overlap and hit the same target multiple times. That is not the case. Increased AoE increases the distance from the circles that they're at. So adding more AoE doesn't make more overlaps easier. It means you'll hit more of the screen, but your actual overlap zones don't get bigger with more AoE. So it just looks like, for us, a worse version of a Ground Slam.
I can't do this just yet.
not really interesting. And the other skill that I was potentially interested in was gathering static strike as a gathering storm, and I looked at Reddit and everyone hates it. I think the basic static strike skill is way better. You take care, Ryu. So that is a bit of a bummer. Apparently, like, base static strike is good. Boom, 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 boom. It'd be really nice to automate some of our flash today, too. Looks very satisfying. It's great, dude. Even if you don't one-tap something, your bleeds will.
My spirit is spent.
Just walk forward and slam. Just slam. All those hits are giving me basically a third of my health as constant regen as well. A little bit more than a third. We're like regenerating 40% of our life when we smack. Which is very good, very good. Just get mage blood, true. I think I have an instilling orb. Oh, I don't. I need some instilling orbs to drop. And Elfry is a 3. We are putting a 3 in there. Nice. Go work. This part of PoE, like having to do, I mean, I should realistically just do all the T1 maps when you're T1 and do all the T2 maps when you're T2. Well, I just sent it in one direction. Now I gotta go back and do like T1s. Should be really fast. We just rush the boss. Don't need to do any mechanics here. Look at that. We got a breach. We can do that.
Retreat, Highborn!
Hey, we get a womb gift. Fog. There's also, I don't have the full setup yet, but we're basically just gonna have like a wombo combo, like Warcry, Tincture, buff, click, boom, bang, like huge, massive hit for massive bleed, because the bleed scales off of our biggest hit, so we can buff up for like one big bleed, and then that bleed will last like 6 seconds, and then we just spam on them while their bleed's getting ticked from the like initial big hit. Unsubtle Breach map takes 6 additional seconds to collapse at her timer in this phone. Unsubtle Breach must spawn 2 additional rare monsters when stabilized.
Welcome you. A healthy beware of the enemy.
What womb gift thing you do again?
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
What?
The tree actually approved.
Alright, whatever it gave me, my loot filter didn't like. Interesting. Your first Mirage gave you a Divine. Nice. Whoopses. Going hard on PoE 1, yes sir.
You die rather well.
Oh, that was sick looking.
What happened?
I just hit a slam that literally hit everything on the screen. take those. We take those. My game's like kind of hitching a bit. Oh, it don't like those big slams.
I can't do this just yet.
Doesn't love the big slammer jams. Actual one tap. If you have 100 div, what would your dream build be? This one, but to the moon. I really just wanted to play Slayer. So yeah, probably this. Any of these worth anything? Both 1C uniques. No, if I had like if I had infinite divines currencies in this game, I'd probably make like a wacky like cast on crit cyclone build. Sounds cool to me. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these weird thingies.
What are we shipping
The heads?
today?
Yeah.
Oh, you turn into the NPC in your tree.
Hopefully
Oh,
they'll
God.
be impressed.
They give you like extra points.
Greetings. I was sent ahead. Be ever vigilant.
Oh my god, they give me 5 points. What do I need? I was pathing over to rings. Some nice rings would be good. Crafting attack speed gloves with this tree could be pretty profitable, actually. I could see that being pretty good. Attack speed's very valuable on gloves. Do you only get one of these? Oh, you do only get one. Some life rings, maybe. What do people use this unique thing for? Any particular chase items that are expensive, that are foulborn? Anyone know? Can these give
Mage
6
blood?
link? Yeah, but that's like 1 in 200,000 or something. Like, what's
possible,
what's
I
a
believe.
realistic thing to go after? I don't know. I don't have any gifts for it, so I don't need to worry about it right now.
Rings and stuff, like jewelry. Belts.
Just pick foulborn chance. Oh god. Let's do it. Let's do it.
My spirit is spent. I can't do this just yet.
What league, have you been doing any league mechanic stuff with Troopsy, or just, Atlas stuff?
Syndicate. Been doing Syndicate in my Atlas too.
Nice. Syndicate seems cool if you understand the placement of the people and how to manipulate it. But holy dude. I might unspec out of Breach, to be honest. Dude, I don't know. I've never ever once done like delve stuff. Just want to try it. So maybe spec into some Nico nodes. Like, as a way to get items, it seems like it could be nice. That or ritual. The only thing about delve is it takes you out of your maps, right?
Yeah.
So maybe while you're trying to earn your Atlas points, not the greatest idea. You know what I mean?
You can do strong boxes. Or essence. Expedition's also good for Atlas.
Expedition.
Yeah. Or like essences, strong boxes.
All the ritual stuff seems to be over here.
You could also just farm scarabs. Legion's also good with the Mirage.
I don't know if my build would be very good for Legion. It's fine, but like no chaining projectiles or anything like that seems like it'd probably be a little slow. Alright, we'll stick with Breach for now. But yeah, I might change that up later. What's up, Baggin? How you doing? Good to see you, bud. We are currently working on our Atlas. Stop lagging. Post one of the changes in your video today. Appreciate that.
Go with courage.
Ooh, triple res boots.
Greetings.
By the way, I finally took the like bandage off my tattoo today. It's looking like it's healing nicely. Dude, it looks good. I like it. But I didn't know if I was gonna like it. To be honest, I really had no idea what to expect. This is the best map layout. Whatever this map is, we should run this one more. Fucking straight line. Slam all the way down. Oh, you know what I'm realizing now is this breach is probably fucking fantastic for XP. The amount of bonus monsters it spawns. Like, dude, look at this. That's great for leveling.
Make your wish. A wish for riches.
Yes. You know, the ultimate buff to being good at PoE would be is knowing immediately to identify if a unique is good or not.
Yeah.
Like without having to inspect it. It's like 99% of the time they're just hot ass. Like, did you know this game is intense as a PvE game? Where I was watching that interview with it was like a Jung Roan interview. He was interviewing a guy who is a PoE coach. You know your game is intense if you have coaches for PvE. Can you imagine me offering like Borderlands coaching lessons?
I mean, you could.
I technically could if I really, really wanted to. Oh, dude, this node is huge. Attack skills cost life instead of 10% of mana cost. 15% reduced cost of attacks. That's huge. We're definitely picking that up. There are coaches for this game? Yeah, apparently. Honestly, it doesn't surprise me. Getting back in and wondering what are the actual benefits to leveling up UVH are, because there used to be little to none. They've changed that, Carter. That's not how it works anymore. Every UVH tier increases your drop rates of legendary gear pretty substantially. So all legendary gear right now, Carter, without UVH is a 9% drop rate. If you're on UVH 6, all legendary gear is a 21% drop rate. So you more than double the legendary drop rates if you're on UVH 6. Farming legendaries is way better now.
Could you imagine like how many people made mirrors from coaching?
Made mirrors?
Yeah, like through coaching.
Dude, what the fuck is this? I got a jewel that's -1 to maximum endurance charges.
One of those.
I'm imagining that can roll positive as well. Troll as fuck.
Hello.
+1, but there is minus power and frenzy as one as well. Is there some? Is there like a? I don't understand why. Why would you ever want a minus a max endurance charge? Can it go negative? Like. Make it make sense.
I can't do this just yet.
Lemon down, lemon down. Can I borrow some chaos? How much do you need, Lawler? Just so we're clear, I have 0 divines and 32 chaos to my name.
0?
Yeah.
Don't you have 1?
Oh, I spent it.
On what?
My ex.
Bro. This guy.
So I unfortunately don't have much to spare.
Greetings.
I think he needs the shock nova of processing.
I think I have that.
Shock nova of procession. It's 40C. Jesus Christ. I couldn't even afford it myself. That's crazy. This is why I don't pick meta skills. As I say, playing one of the, I guess, it's probably a little bit more meta than I'd like to admit. I need an 8 for Fields. Oh shit, he's selling 11s. Don't mind if I do. And 10s. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck those low level maps. Any good scarabs?
Scarabs, scarabs, scarabs. Fragments, scarabs. Yeah, all the scarabs are pretty cheap right now.
Spirit is spent.
Are you CI?
Hybrid.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Lawler! I think I'm gonna give this up to troops, eh?
I can go low life when I hit like 90 plus.
Nice. Is that what I think it is?
What's that?
I was keep an eye out for that amulet that gives you damage while leeching.
Can't do this just yet.
Forget what it's called though. I'd imagine it's pretty cheap to get.
I saw on the Nomad
I have a half decent amulet on right now.
that I saw in the churning black masses. It seems to be this far, and it was right to trust them. But now it's strayed to a place where nothing learned
Carnage Heart?
Yeah, that's the
Oh,
one.
like 1C.
What's the stats on it?
Get like plus 30 to attributes, elemental resist, fizz, attack for leech, increase recovery, and like increase damage while leeching.
That does seem pretty good. I've got a dot multi amulet on right now.
I mean, for 1C, it's pretty good.
Dude, 40 chaos for a gem is such a restrictive
early
barrier to entry. It's crazy.
If you get low, you have like a lot of chaos on it. Most were like hundreds of chaos swords on day 2.
When Slay the Spire? I thought you were a marathon gamer. What happened?
You found a better game?
Charlie, how much legs do you think a marathon got?
Hello. I welcome you. With each victory, drive them back.
Congratulations. Where is Foulborn? I see. Mysterious item.
She will soon bear fruit.
Cheaper scarab. What does my helmet having memory strands on it mean? Anything?
I don't remember.
For bags of boob. What is memory strands? When adding random explicit modifiers to this item, higher level modifiers would be more common proportional to the number of memory strands.
Yeah, like you could consume some of it.
Oh, that's cool. It's already pretty good. Gonna see if this thing will get a nice little ember for us. 10% increase vulnerability cursified. That's pretty sick. I use vulnerability. Damage penetrates cold res. That is not sick. Not very good. Some battle orbs. I really like this like map stash. It's
it's like right in front of you.
Very convenient.
I like the placement of it.
Oh shit! I just corrupted that 11 into a 12.
Yeah. I lost so many 11s due to that.
I do have a 12 to run. That works. I'll throw a scarab in that with that. That's my highest map. Let's do additional breaches. Oh shit. Plus a mirror. Oh fuck.
I think you meant like an actual mirror.
No. Deli mirror. Ow.
You can farm deli. That's a good
I could.
You sell the stack decks.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn this aura off. I don't know if you just noticed that, but my fucking issue there is I don't have the mana to attack. I just activated an additional aura that I should have had activated, but I didn't. But with an active, I don't have, I can't attack unless I have a mana blast going. My slams literally just won't go off. Dude, that's so bad. I had to hit a mana flash before every attack.
You can also use arrogance. To get some more mana back.
Well, I'm 1 point away from this node that should solve a lot of my issues.
funny. As long as I can attack, it's very hard for them to kill me. Ooh. Bro, I just can't fuck. It's like 5 minutes of not being able to slay him, though. Holy shit.
Hello.
I'm refunding this so that we can get this point, and hopefully this helps. Attack skills cost life instead of 10% of mana cost, 50% reduced mana cost of attacks. That should help.
My spirit is spent.
Nope. Still can't attack.
Yeah, look at all this cool loot you want. Be a shame.
We're okay. Ooh, T13 unique map. Hello. How do I turn this aura off? Flesh and stone.
Oh, you gotta remove it.
Really? You have to like remove it? Remove
Yeah,
it?
clicking it just switches the stances. You passed it.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. I don't.
You got like 0 regen on your end.
Yeah, it's all leech. So if I can't get a hit off, if I'm low enough to not get a hit off, it just doesn't go. This is looking like a real issue. I gotta buy a ring or find the map with the minus mana cost.
My spirit is spent.
Dude, I'm just sitting here fucking basic attacking. Holy shit.
I believe in traveling light.
Alright, we gotta go kill this boss because we need to complete the map. We only have 2 portals left. But yeah, I'm strong as long as I can attack. It's just when I can't fucking attack, we run into issues. In his FAQ, he shows how to handle mana cost. is with arrogance support. Dude, there's so many breaches on this map. Holy. There we go. Does teleporting in and out of a map use your portal? It does, right? Like even if you don't die. Pretty sure.
I think so. Oh yeah, it does. Your map portal.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
This map might have a mod that's making it harder as well. I don't remember having this many issues in previous maps. Alright, we're figuring it out. We're playing better. I will not go. What does arrogance support do? Arrogance PoE.
It reserves life instead of mana. And it gives you like extra like
as in
effect.
put it like an aura on my life instead of my mana.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You get like extra benefits from it.
Could also just couldn't I just like life tap my skill technically?
You
as
could.
well. Guess he loses the support for that.
I use arrogance on like Moze Builds.
Yeah, arrogance on one of these supports would probably be pretty nice.
I do love the sting of victory.
I know, it's weird. It feels like when I'm getting hit, I'm losing mana. Almost like I'm playing a mom build. That was a very bad place to be in.
Could you even use arrogance for it?
What do you mean?
Like if you use it on like an aura that reserves, it's gonna reserve like a lot of your health. But if you use it on like vitality, it takes up like 200 of HP. What auras are you using?
I've got Blood and Sand, Herald of Ash, Auto Exertion, and Flesh and Stone. I think I might swap out of Herald of whatever. I'll double check if he's still using that. What GC? Ground Slam of Earth Shaking? Was that what you're asking? Now that I say that out loud, yeah, I think he gets rid of Herald of Ash.
Yeah, you might want to do that, or you're gonna lose like half your HP.
Graphics card? I'm on a loaner PC. It's a 5070 right now. But my main PC is on a 4080. He was running...
Hail, Gold Slayer. Hail, Gold Slayer.
Just running Pride. Which,
Oh, you don't have the mana for that.
I was about to say, I don't think I would be able to do that. No, definitely not.
If you anoint reservation on your amulet, you probably could.
Right, Herald of Purity. Link it to a flat cost.
Yeah.
Not percentage.
You use clarity. Like, use arrogance on clarity.
Auto Exertion can't supports War Cries. Okay. No. I don't have any flat costs. Only percentages.
Yeah, just grab a clarity and just throw on arrogance. I don't think you have the room for it though.
I don't. I can activate Clarity though.
You could.
What was that pistol you're using? Oh, the Shalashashka.
Can't do this just yet. My spirits are spent.
Holy
shit, dude.
Oh, that dude.
Yeah, he's big and scary. I just hit him and bleed and run away. No, what the fuck was that attack? Fireball right to the face.
Oh yeah, those are deadly.
Down on a camel back. Well, we still finished the map. I just didn't get the final kill on that guy. But look how many maps we got. 2 T13s. Oh, I should have checked if that map had a modifier that was hurting us. Oh my god, that turned it into a 14. That turned it into a 14. Son of a bitch. He's only selling 6s. I have 11. Eleven became 12, dude. What is happening with these?
Had like no 11s.
Yeah, I need 10s. A lot of 10s and no links to 11s. Oh, I do have the availability to run a 14 though. What's it? 14. I have to use the Polaric Invitation in my map device. Whoopsies. How do I do that? Use Polaric Invitation at the Polaric Void in your Atlas. The Polaric Void. Am I stupid? This is Bleed Slam Slayer. So far, it's good. We just started struggling with some mana issues, which I would like to solve today. Do you know how to insert a Polaric Invitation into your map?
Oh, 1 second.
Maybe I like don't have it unlocked.
Yeah, probably not.
You like progress far enough on a side to get that? Oh, am I supposed to be like putting Exarch on these ones and like Eater on these ones? Is that how that works? Let's see. Seems like getting
By the time you're through, no one will be able to tell you what you Run away, scared little child.
I can't do this just yet. My spirit is spent.
holy shit. He succeeded.
Nice.
You have a betrayal job in progress. Whoops.
You've won the battle. Take them. They're yours. There's plenty more where that came from.
You're one of them. This can go on, Exile. Close the tape. It is done.
Oh. Isn't that Quiver in BOE 2? Didn't they just add that to BOE 2? Drill neck. A Borderlands 4 question. What Amon build should you play? Depends on what you're looking to do. I'm working on some updated Amon guides that hopefully will be out this coming week. I personally like Ordnance Amon. I think it's his least gear specific build. He's got other specific builds, but for the amount of power that you get for as little farming as you need for that build, would definitely be my recommendation.
I just come. The weak deserve death. I've seen your strength. Consider it done. And consider the challenge bigger!
I don't know what that is, but it came with a big noise.
I think we go get leader of the pack, reduced, increased reservation efficiency of skills. That will help as well.
I can't do this just yet. My spirit is spent.
Cool. Only being able to equip just one ordnance gun and the slow walk speed. Yeah. Those are big downsides.
Hello.
Where's
My engineers, stay vigilant.
who unveils stuff? You unveil stuff. I can't find a single wand with this roll. Not even like a bunch of rolls, just this one modifier adds 35 to 35 cold damage to spells and attacks. I don't really
Did you unveil it?
No. It's an implicit.
Hmm.
I don't know what to do with that.
I mean, it doesn't look good.
It doesn't look great.
Hopefully they'll
Why,
be
should keep it?
impressed.
Greetings. I greet you once she grows one. Be ever vigilant.
We've got some invitation stuff to do. So I think you need to make it to the edge of your thing to do an invitation.
Which one?
What news?
Boom, 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 boom. Oh, this is crazy mechanics. Dude, that's one of the toughest learning curves of BOA. Is the fact that, like, as you're a new player, if you're a returning player, you might need to learn one new mechanic a league. As if you're a new player, you gotta learn 42 mechanics.
Cool wins.
And, like, realistically, you're not learning the new mechanics. Like, you pick one and then stick to it. Or pick a few and stick to them. And don't even try to learn the rest. It's just too much. Totem placement speed. Gonna say that on like a decent amulet could actually be worth something. all down.
Exile?
They're getting closer. They will find you, and they will destroy you.
Spirit is spent.
Dude, so many enemies. Good lord.
I can't do this just yet.
You know when the next Borderlands hunt is? That's a good question. I've heard people mentioning plans for a BL4 hunt, but I don't know if anything concrete has been nailed down yet.
Choose what you wish.
Troops there.
What's up?
Is there like a modifier that's like the big win button on Mirage, or not really?
Modifier?
Yeah, is there like a, oh, monsters have a 5% chance to drop divines? Like, is there like a win button, or not really?
Oh, the altars. Like the...
There's one that said Divine Shrine. Is that unrelated?
Divine shrines are like, you don't die.
Okay. Future maps in this memory thread gain killing a rare monster consumes 50 petals if possible to prevent it dropping items that can have rarity.
The altar right there can have a chance to drop in divines.
Well, this one's the memory fragment altar, no?
Oh no, the different one.
There must have 50 seconds to increase pack size. I don't know what this consume petals to prevent items that have rarity. I think we go bottom one. Ooh, these boots are worth 3C. Foggies.
Can I help?
You found this wasteland map on the Atlas yet?
Not yet.
Oh, I see it. Oh, then no, that's dunes.
Maybe on either the top or bottom left.
Where did you say the whole atlas was? EOEDB.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I'll look there.
Can't do this just yet.
What is your desire? There is worth to be found even in the most humble of discoveries.
This is a new season. New season came out yesterday.
They are plotting against you.
Ooh, well. Got a reflecting fog. I don't know what that is, but it was a ding. Refracting fog replaces the small passive skill enhancement of a cluster jewel. Interesting.
Well, those might be valuable for clusters. Like big clusters.
Oh, I got a random medium cluster with 2 Herald skills. $35C.
Oh, 16C for that fog.
16C.
Yeah.
Cool, we take those. Get very little PoE 1 experience. Yeah, it's I mean, if you've played PoE 2 and you've done the endgame in it, I think you'd be fine in PoE 1. PoE 1 is a little, is a bit more complex and also has like, you know, the big thing is it's got like 15 years of new mechanics in it. Or not 15 years, but like a lot. But there's also a lot of overlap. So like, if you like Ritual in PoE 2, you just do it in PoE 1. Like, its function's the same. Or if you liked, Breach. Biggest learning thing is honestly the no WASD if you're used to WASD. It's a little rough.
You spent a ridiculous amount of money on World of Tanks, really. Did you do this like originator memory thingy? By the way, I don't know if this is worth doing.
I think I did during the Mercenary League.
Ooh, someone already found my these are listed for 30C.
What is?
Abyss that I got that I didn't know how to price.
Oh, that one.
Triple. I mean, if you're doing a wand attack, that's a lot of extra damage.
The Mary Lean is
I mean, one is very powerful this league.
Put it up for 30C.
At that price.
These boots are worth 3C.
The Mary Lean. Really?
75,000 plus matches. Good lord, sir.
What ring are you looking for?
I was looking to see if I could get this mana cost ring. That's kind of nice. It's got fire, lightning, res, cold and chaos, max life, reduced cost. I want to just unlock this recipe so I can make my own ring with it on, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I could just buy a ring with 2 suffixes,
that is good and then craft it on. PoE full atlas. Where did we say it was? This is PoEatlas.net. Okay, this has it. Wasteland. Wasteland. It's mid-right.
What tier?
It looks like 4, 8, 11, 13, 15? I don't know if this is old. I think this is... No, this can't be right.
Can you show it?
I mean, that looks like the updated atlas. But it's wrong. The places are in wrong spots, so it can't be.
Oh, it might be old. Might be the beta one, or they're in preview. Cause no shot Wasteland's right there.
Yeah. That is certainly a way to organize this. Good God. Does anyone see Wasteland?
I'm trying. It has to be red. Oh, top left.
Wasteland,
Next leaf.
Ashenwood. Cool. The screen is black, but now I'm seeing red.
Good day.
Believe.
You could right click on the redstone, it'll show you where it is, by the way. The one in your inventory.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just figured it out. I have the green one.
Oh, it's like saying it's right there.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, that one's pretty close.
Yeah, that one.
I just need to run an 11. I have a 14 and a 12. You got any 11s?
Corrupted ones?
Godslayer.
No, just an 11.
The job never.
I gotta check 1 second.
Fields is an 8.
I do.
You do?
I got 11, yeah.
Nice, snag that real quick.
Yeah, 1 second.
You were in the original beta for this game? Dude, that's some real street cred right there. Original beta tester for PoE. Thank you. What was the feedback on the reflect modifier out of curiosity?
Oh god.
No, World of Tanks. Oh, I'm so sorry. Kill him.
World of Tanks has sent me maybe 25 sponsor emails in the past year.
Did you do one?
No, never done one.
Oh, I couldn't make hella bank from that.
You definitely could.
Alright, finished my map.
The Marilyn is ready to...
This is apparently worth something. Someone DM'd me about it pretty quickly.
At that price?
Expedition locker in PoE 2. Thank you. Very bug, very bug. I was about to cry if it turned into a 12. Hey, let's go. We got some soul, but
Practice makes perfect. I can't do this just yet.
there's a trial of the gods thingy in my
They should
map.
do that.
Do that.
Yeah, you get like different goddesses. Always worth it.
Oh, what do you mean you can get different goddesses?
It's like different like versions of them.
Oh, really? What would that change?
No idea. I just sell them. Oh, damn. Get a trashy one.
Hey. How much is an offering worth? Like 3C?
Yeah. The better one go for like 50, 100C.
I don't think I've ever seen not just the normal offering of the goddess.
I mean, they're pretty rare from those.
I send the pain below. Alright, we should be able to do this invitation thingy. Curious to how that's gonna go.
My spirit is spent.
Dude, I gotta reduce the amount of buttons I have to press. So many. Oh, that hurts. Shit, I shouldn't have walked in here on this. I'm about to level up. Okay, I think I'm pretty sure he had the other phases and we skipped them, so we'll take it.
Oh yeah, he did. He moves.
Come on, chest. We're gonna do Eater and 12s, and the Polaric is over here somewhere. Like. I do have some 10s. We just put a 9 in fields and run that real quick. You can be the butcher. Yeah, I saw that. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, that doesn't really sell me on the season. Seems like a funny shrine. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm not to play the new season of D4, but like, turning into the butcher sounds like something that'll be like novel and fun, like the first 2 times, and then I'll probably not want to do it again and just play as my character. I don't know. I just like don't like effects that take me out of my character, like what I'm doing. So I didn't love like Iron Bear. Just wanted to play as Moze. I like Cub so much. To pieces, broken down. Back is this bow.
Oh, it's a new bow. The Bane of Hope.
That's like 1C.
What?
That bow is 1C.
Oh, really? Looks like a cool bleed bow. You lied. It's actually
Greetings.
1 alk.
I mean, that's close enough.
I'm torn to pieces and broken down. These gloves are 45C. I don't know if I believe that.
Really? Business? Really? Oh.
Mistake. We got a tier 10 to run. Did the Maven witness this one? Fuck. I hope it did. I don't think it did. What's his? She can witness this. Just has to be a tier 10. Nice. A 18 quality kinetic blast is 5C.
Oh, it's just a normal one.
Yeah, it's still some C. What's going on? Just find.
I thought myself different from the countless reflections I saw edged in the dark.
So you should talk about the phosphine drums been bugged again. Maybe FL4K will hear you. Wait, what's going on with them again? Moxie's the weapons she hands you are not counting for the reward or part of the reward? Yeah, PvE 2 temples is way better. I would agree with you on that. Six Link Val Regalia. And I can't run out. Is this a new helmet type? I've never seen these before. These Arc Demon crowns.
What helmet?
-2 to level of socketed support gems, +2 to level of socketed skill gems. They seem kind of random.
Oh, those are pretty rare.
That's the RF helmet. It is good.
Yeah.
I can get 1/6. One's got max life and fire res.
Just grab whatever.
For people to use as a base.
Yeah.
Cool. Good call. I'm gonna craft life on that and sell it.
My spirits are spent. I can't do this just yet.
I got another trial of the goddess. Wait, what? Oh.
The base cell as well. Good enough to go do it in the ritual or the mirror and get the other one.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I would.
Because I had a mirror next to it. I could also probably potentially defer it and not. I don't know why my like game is hitching so much today.
Maybe servers.
That's what I'm assuming, because it was clean yesterday and now it's Saturday night.
I'm having the same issues too.
How long did it take you to get the Mercurius you have for your Ranger Rava? Been farming for hours and you get a low DPS one, or it's paired with something crap like COV? I mean, 30 minutes for that one. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if that one is a great roller or not. It just had Jacobs and I wanted to go farm pearls, so I grabbed it and kept moving. Up on 9.
I can't do this just yet.
If mine was particularly high DPS, I actually was not aware of that.
What is your desire?
What is this? Chance to release a golden volatile on death. Imagining just help with clear speed.
The battle begins.
Spirit is spent.
A Shaper item shield, full stacks. Different things in this one. I feel like rarity of items is like way less sought after in this game versus 2. G-Longs play nice and makes me sad. Those amber oils apparently sexy. Defer those. Cool. Defer that one.
Can't do this just yet.
Probably take Frostblade off at this point. Just leave around. It is nice to have though. Oh shit, I didn't realize there was more rituals to do. I definitely could have afforded that thing without deferring it. I don't see these bases up for trade. There's like none on the market. Put it in here. For 5 seed. See if anyone invites me. Ask for it. Check the in-game one. Archdemon Crown. They're starting at 3 for garbage. I see. And then
Yeah, maybe
they
an item level thing.
craft them into crazy shit. I see. I'm just gonna lift mine for 3.
Hello, hello. Hopefully there'll be interest.
Greetings. Journey where?
Craft life on this. Try to sell. $20C. We'll put it for 15. 20. It's also 20.
Why not go even higher?
Hello.
Ember oils. You really trading for that much? No. Okay, that's a bold-faced lie. Addicted to the Syndig. That's a 12. What are you selling?
Our best research.
Ooh, thank you. He's selling a 12. Perfect.
The job never ends.
W. Kirag. You biscuit turned it into a 13. Absolute biscuit. Just run this. Excavation 10.
I can't do this just yet. My spirit is spent.
Brotato. Dude, I've only played Brotato once, and I've heard many good things about that game, and I bought it on my phone. Mistake. Don't do that.
What happened?
It was just one of the most microtransaction riddled experiences I've ever seen. Definitely should have played it on like its original intended format. Whoa, that's a cool looking dagger. Is it good? Nope. What color juice is it to reforge chaos? Do we know? I remember that being really good, just getting amethyst rings and then reforge chaosing them and selling them off. That was a good strat. Check the bench, I assume purple. You're probably right. And we're one away from the Polaric invitation. Nice.
spirits is spent.
Oh, bro, this map rolled. Players cannot regenerate life mana or energy shield. I'm like, we solved our mana issues. What happened? Great. Thankfully, we still have leech.
I can't do this just yet.
And perhaps a time before that, it told us. A time of vast possibilities. Constancy swept across like a wave, and all
Imagine not having a map or regex.
comfort, all to a steady sleep.
I've got some condition. It's not a regex though. Bah, 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 bah. Oh my god, dude! Another one of those little trial of the gods thingies. Hello, sir. Bleed, you biscuit. Thank you.
We've made a trade.
Holy shit. Something sold.
What was it?
Great question. That kinetic blast I just listed for 5 sim.
Oh.
Quality. Don't hate that. To be fair, when I checked it, it was 7, so putting it at 5 was probably a pretty good deal. I got a quality my ground slam, my earth shaking. Oh, crazy. We did hit 100k card DPS though. That's pretty good. Just got my 6 link. We got big. Epic, you're playing the same build, yeah? Nah. Who is it that was playing slams? One was also playing slams. I could override our max life for this roll. Damage while leeching. That seems pretty good. Dude, do you see how big my energy shield is? Whoa, dude, it's pretty sick. 2. Oh, wait. We did all that to get to this. Should just be able to do this. Polaric Void. All my auras deactivated. That's very good.
The challenge begins. Your champion will fall.
I don't remember ever seeing this before.
Simulacrum. Deep space.
My spirit is spent.
Solar stone.
Oh, Jesus. Oh!
Astral avalanche.
Ooh. Ah!
I can't do this just yet.
Starflare. Deep space. Oh, unexpected.
Oh, yeah.
Web span. I shall listen for your echoes.
Did he just ooh?
Huh?
Nah, I don't think so.
You?
Yeah, I don't think I oohed.
Why not?
I mean, I can if you want me to. Tier 12 plus maps. Oh, dude, I keep forgetting to click the thing to put them in my mappos. Typically I play an elemental build, and it's like you shouldn't play the element of the... Like, if you're playing cold build, you shouldn't play Eater, I think it was. If you're playing fire, you shouldn't do, Or was it the other way around? I'd be curious to what, like, slams are good at in that regard. Be a good test. This gives them 100% of their fizz as extra chaos.
spent.
Yo, we're looking pretty good, man. We're looking pretty good. Wait till I got home.
Can you explain the Foulborn Ghost Red tag? I just dropped it and confused why it costs so much. I googled and it seems like people use it with Smite of Divine Justice. Is it a good build or what? I actually can explain that tech to you. It's a really broken interaction. It's used with a skill called Energy Blade, which cuts your energy shield down by like 60%. So you lose 60% energy shield, but it converts that amount of energy shield into like flat lightning damage. Which means that you just get a ton of extra damage, but comes with a massive downside of you losing a lot of energy shield. The tech is that if you use it with the Ghost Wraith shield, the Ghost Wraith shield gives you a flat amount of energy shield based off of like half of your life, right? So if you have a 10,000 life, you get 5,000 energy shield. That energy shield is unaffected by increases to energy shield. So if it gives you 5,000 energy shield and you spec 20% increased energy shield, it'll still be 5,000. However, if you get something that reduces your energy shield, it'll still be 5,000. So the tech is that you spec a ton of health. You get like 10,000 health, and then you get 5,000 energy shield, and then you convert that energy shield into damage, but you don't actually lose any energy shield by using Energy Blade, because that energy shield cannot be affected by anything. So basically, you get a ton of damage and lose 0 tankiness. It is very, very gross tech.
Hello.
And that item, you like can't really do the build until you get a Foulborn Ghost Wraith.
What is it?
How much is a Foulborn Ghost Wraith? Ghost. How do you do a Foulborn? Like Ghost Wraith. Can you like search Foulborn item rarity, unique foil? Oh, there's they're going for multiple divs. Crazy. What happened to our music?
Enter. She will soon bear fruit. She is pleased.
That ring's not bad. 31 in, added fizz. Fire.
got some wealth for you.
Better we can craft on this. Suicide, sometimes you think. Is there a way to get this to be a higher roll? Like a not, or does this mean that it's its highest roll? I don't know if this build gets spell block. If it does, I don't know where he's getting it from. Armor. Physical damage reduction. Does any of his gear have spell block? We're just not doing spell block on this build? I don't think so. If you're gonna run out wearing a shield, then probably suppression. Doesn't look like he's running suppression either. Is there a more endgame loadout? Yeah, he does get his spell suppression to 74%. Where is he getting it from, though? Boots with spell suppression. Gloves with spell suppression. Chest plate with spell suppression. Helmet with spell suppression. Okay. He's getting it on all of his pieces of gear. I see, I see.
Business. Ah. At that price?
Forever.
Business. I'll let you know.
Going on the wasteland, we found it. Yay! I made it
a Fort 15. You fuck. I have a 14. I don't think his build spec'd it, but I saw a Reddit thread that talked about the importance of getting Warcry cooldown tattoos on a build like this. Be curious how expensive those are.
Practice makes perfect. My spirits are spent.
Nice. It's bad. Most people are not talking about the phosphine problem. I promise you, it's been brought up, and I even recently brought it up. To my understanding, I thought it was fixed, though. Like, literally like a week ago, they got it fixed, where it was now able to complete it legitimately. If you are not able to complete it legitimately anymore, that is news to me. Because we literally had a whole Twitter rant like 3 weeks ago that you couldn't, still like 6 months out of game launch, do the phosphine challenge legitimately, and then they fixed it. I'm not the one that's so far away.
just...
Thank you, Kieran.
Hello.
Unfortunately, the turnover rate for things we complain about to when those things get changed is currently about 6 months. So, it's tough. What did I do? What should I be? Dude, I've never seen this before. They always just like randomly go up a tier whenever you put them in. I had a 15 and then I no longer have a 15. When the DLC drops, it bugged again. It's been 2 days straight tipping Moxie. No drop. Gotcha. I can bring it up to them. That is an unfortunately confirmation that it's not working. But I hear ya. I think the Moxie ones are like a 0.3% drop rate or something. The DLC update removed the Moxie Phosphines by mistake, apparently. Brother. Why can't we have nice things?
Greetings. Hello.
Shouldn't I have like a Maven invitation?
How's the trail?
There it is. Give me a yeah.
Greetings.
Bonum, bonum, bonum. Very curious if once I get this reservation node, I'll be able to run prod. He's got this thing that I don't understand. I don't know how to get. Right here, this rune graft of treachery, which is 15% increased reservation efficiency of skills. I think I need to get that. A rune graft of treachery. Can you trade for that?
Yeah, you can.
How?
Solstice.
Hello, hello, hello.
There's none available though.
Interesting. Just gonna place an order.
Make it happen.
It might be worth more than like 1C though.
Does that say it's worth 180? Or what does that mean?
I think so.
Won't be getting one of those for a while. You take care, Kel. Dry.
Long day. Stay vigilant.
Gonna do an eater map. Boom.
I can't do this just yet.
Choose what you wish. An interesting choice.
I don't want to journey.
They will turn you into Ragnarok.
Dude, this Mirage mechanic, you just repeat your stuff, is pretty crazy. It is pretty insane. Bro, there's so many monsters. I can't, like the game is loud right now. So many monsters. Crazy.
My spirit is spent.
We got Delirium on too. Ooh.
Enter it and see.
I believe in traveling light. I can't do this just yet.
Only thing bad about the Mirage mechanic is it seems like you have to run all the way back every time if you want to leave.
There's a button.
Oh, is
above
there a
your
button
skill
to
that
leave?
Yeah. It teleports you to the crystal.
Alright, moment of truth. Can we run Bride? We cannot. Well, just passed all the way over to a reservation node, and we don't get another aura from doing so. Sad. You know, maybe we can add Herald of Ash because we lost that. Maybe we can add Herald of Ash back.
Greetings. Hello.
Give me those, please.
Hello.
Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Ooh, we got a unique.
Welcome back. Your bond be at peace.
And in the end, it doesn't even matter. Birth uniques have a 100% increased chance to be foul-born. That seems good.
She will soon bear fruit.
Did I read this wrong? 100% increased chance to be foul-born.
Not like actual 100%.
Yeah, okay. 1,000% increased chance to be body armor. Neither either.
She is pleased.
I want that foul-born ghost, right? Foul-born belly of the beast. Oh. These are worth 6 to 8C. Belly of the beast is a solid thing. 32% life. Extra gore. Max reg. As far as I can go on all this.
Can you feel him? Be ever vigilant.
Ooh, I have 0 high blood left. Noted. Oi, haters.
Greetings.
Oh, you know what I should
Keep
probably
your
be
life
doing
to
with
your
my
own.
uniques is breaking them down into the, like, recombinating dust.
At that price?
Boom, 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 boom. I got no 15s. Searing Exarch and a 14. Oh. Let's see if we can add back this Herald. Um. Okay, I do have the craft. Oh, it's a prefix. Oh, that makes it so much easier, dude. It's a prefix for mana cost.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Interesting. Do you think this ring is worth crafting that on? I guess let's see. I might do it on a ring that has some chaos res. Become cumbersome.
Hello, hello.
To my girl. Let me go see if I can get a Giga Ring for us. What do these Giga late game rings look like? Bunch of res. Life. Chaos. Do what? And let's look for prefix. Bottle. Total resistances. This should be total elemental resistances. Tonight. life has been cumbersome. The mountain I see down below. Just leave the division, Mass Edge. Whoops. Bye, ripoff. I guess. How much reses is this ring? 56 reses. And this ring is 61. Okay. If we lose this, I need at least 30 fire res. What do you think is the better ring? This one's got max life mana. Wait, what the fuck? This one has an open prefix. I never realized. Just craft it on this one. And craft it on our other one. Okay. Let's see if we can do this with fire res and then do 40. Be so down. How much fire res do I need if we lose this? 47. We would need at least 30. But ideally 40. Ooh. Can take you straight to heaven. We're not really in the spot to spend that much chaos. Let's just slap this on this. We could buy a better ring later. We don't have to worry about our reses. Shouldn't need to worry about our mana anymore. Our ground slam now costs 20 mana. No chance could we activate Pride, right? That would be insane. We can activate Pride. Blood and Sand, Pride, Auto Exertion, Flesh and Stone.
My spirit is spent.
With both of those non-channeling costs. Okay. That's very good. Huge. We'll see how that feels. It might feel terrible. But we did it. They got another 18% more damage or what are we up to? Those are all 10s. A bunch of 13s. That's a 12. 14, 15, 11, 12. $13. Hit. All right, will we be able to slam quickly?
I can't do this just yet.
It looks like the answer is yes. Huge, dude. No clarity. That's fucking sick. Okay, I ran too far away from that bridge.
My spirit is spent.
Oh yeah, dude, we can spam. Huge. Actually, such a game changer. Yo, Dustman, thank you for the raid. Pokemon Raiders. boom. Oh, it's a special map. Played BL4 DLC, you hate crystals. Splash weapons, my friend. Splash weapons. They are your best friend. Is map complete.
Sail, Exile.
Greetings.
Those are both hot dog water. Got a 14 factory. Ah, shit. Should put the Exarch Eater on that one.
My spirit is spent. I can't do this.
Is there a like negative players can't leech from monsters modifier?
I don't think so.
'Cause that would kill me for sure.
Oh wait, yeah, there's limit that's opposite, like enemies can leech. Yeah, I think there is. I'm rich.
What did you get?
An all flame of the gilded.
Oh, what?
It's an all flame. It's from the syndicate houses. It's for one div.
It's what?
One div.
Nice.
I'll link it to you.
I haven't made any currency today, but I have made some good Atlas progress.
It's that.
All flame over gilded. Nice. You know what I was thinking about? I don't know if this is true. I haven't gotten into Pee Wee 1's economy as much, but like Pee Wee 2's economy, almost everything just goes up in price.
Oh yeah, like later down, yeah.
I don't know if it's quite the same in Pee Wee 1 because there's more like currency sinks for items. You know what I mean? Like I think everything goes up, but I don't know. I don't think it goes up quite as quickly. To me.
We've made a trade. What are we shipping today?
To me and myself. I take these things out if they're not selling.
Hello.
What have you got for me?
Yeah.
Hello. Hello. Greetings.
Hey, you get an instilling orb. Use when you use a travel skill. That's great. We like that. That'll help a lot for survivability because I'm definitely not clicking that flask very often. Moon Temple. What else do we have? A 12 and a 13 and a 9, 7.
Spirit suspense. Practice makes perfect. Can't do this just yet.
Okay. Definitely still having some mana issues. Good, that slow bubble.
My spirit is spent.
Jesus. Why was that so scary, man?
What is your desire? Slaughter them all.
Did I grab the recipe for flask instills? Oh, to like guarantee instill something? I don't know. Alright, we are definitely still having mana issues. Basically, if I wait a few seconds between each slam, you know, like as we are when we're mobbing, it's unnoticeable. I think we just put on the Herald, lose Pride until we get that graft, and then when the graft is here, we can use Pride.
I can't do this just yet.
Hey, T14. Most people miss it. It's a very real possibility that I missed it. For sure.
My spirit is spent.
Oh, that was an attack and a half.
I believe in traveling light.
Oh, those boots have promised. Uh, 30% movement speed, armor, lightning res, cold res. Gonna make it. I don't believe the word you say. Don't you dare say.
let's slap Cold and Chaos on that. Can sell those for 10C. I might slam an Exalt on those and pray that it hits life, and then those are way more. Thoughts? I think we do it. Little Exalt slam. Hopefully they hit life or flat armor. Come on. Ooh, we did hit life. Low roll of life.
Oof.
But they are now worth 25C. Huge.
I'll let you know.
Now, if only they'll sell for that much.
Farewell.
So don't you dare until my
Hello.
$99 res ring with flat energy shield. Oh, what do people like on this? Could slap a life on that. It's got 59 life regen per second. It's worth 3C at most.
Very lead. Really? Oh.
Anyone melee build? I got a good start, but need some insight. How can I help? Let me know. We got 2 14s. That's state of 14. Bog. Dude, this build wants me to put on one more war cry, but then I literally won't have enough buttons on my main thing.
My spirit is spent. I can't do this just yet.
Oh.
My sights, Exile.
Yo, where's Einar? Minus 46 fire, minus 50 chaos for 13 quantity? Are they fucking crazy? Damn, I keep walking too far away from the breaches. Not realizing. It's hard to tell.
My spirit is spent.
Dude, if I mean, like, not that I'm invincible, but it's very nice that I can just run my head into most enemies and not have to worry about it. I'm playing like a bow character. Walk into the wrong room incorrectly and you just get blown the fuck up.
Slaughter them all.
Like, it's one thing playing like a bow build or something squishy on like a map like this, where it's like really tight quarters and your larger clear is not like super advantageous. Versus, you know, like clearing like those big open like sand maps.
Thick link body armor. Dragonkin and the Banished. I've seen Aaron playing that. I tried the demo and I don't know. I didn't love it, to be honest. I think I played for like 30 minutes. I don't know. It seems kind of janky to me, but that was a while ago. I'm imagining it's probably a lot better now. Nice. Got a bunch of 15s. Very good.
Greetings.
Ooh, that's not a bad ring. T1 strength, added fire, added fizz, 66 reses. Oh, I'm gonna slap max life on that. C.
Hello. I think I can sell that.
Move into the country, I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. Peaches?
Hello.
How's Breach Tree going so far? Honestly, it's been alright. Nothing great, really. But the breaches themselves are really nice because they spawn so much enemies. Like, I was not going that and thinking of doing something else, and now I've been doing breach and I'm leveling a lot faster. So, like... actual loot hasn't been anything crazy yet. But ooh, a forbidden tome. XP has been great. See, I'm ready for my Divine Shrine map.
Huh?
Said I'm ready for my Divine Shrine map. Dude, I got one of those ones and got like 21 in a single map. It was crazy. Searing Exarch in a 16. First ever 16. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Players have 30% less armor is not a great modifier for us on that. There's a lot to mess with the skill links. About the different tiers. Yeah, it's pretty unique kind of skill tree mechanic. Or like taking the idea of like Pee-wee linking skills together and taking it to a different level. Hey, we already dropped another 16. That's huge. Scarab's a chance that we drops Burning Ground. Lesser Eldritch Embers, like you.
I can't do this just yet.
That's a lot of damage.
Yo, chicken. Dude, the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Hey, didn't I enjoy your new cosmetics? Final draws 4 scarabs. Yeah, give me that. Or sorry, chaos orbs. Cheat. 16, easy peasy. Alright, I think we pick up this none. 3% damage over time multiplier for bleeding per endurance charge. That's 15% dot multi. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh, you know, that attack mastery, attack skills cost life instead of 20% of mana cost. That would also be pretty good if we're having more mana issues.
My spirits are spent.
The hell is this rare? Or not having a battle.
can't do this just yet.
How much does my leap slam cost mana-wise? 0 mana. Nice. Crossblink costs 0 mana. Just her slam. Does he take that attack master? He does not. I might though. The one thing I haven't figured out is the guy whose build we're following, FaZe, he removed the node War Cries cannot exert travel attacks, which seems very important so that you don't accidentally use your big damage on a War Cry. He removed that and spec'd into this wheel, which is really good for like a bunch of fizz damage and physical damage over time, and then also grab this extra LE res. The only thing is I can't find where he was able to get War Cries can't be exerted. Is that able to be a piece of gear? It is. You can craft it on an amulet, but his amulet doesn't have it. Lil Rob, I think the 2 years. How we doing? Bell? No. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe just a mistake. But yeah, I haven't spec'd out that cluster because if I'm leap slamming around and all my War Cry charges get used, I'll be real sad.
What have you got for me?
Hopefully they'll be interested.
Hello.
This incandescent invitation, that's like fighting Searing Exarch, right? Like dodging the whole mechanic and beams and stuff.
I think so.
I think we can do that. Maybe.
Go for it.
That's not it.
Great.
Maybe Kirax got something for me.
That key is not a mechanism. Nor
It appears in the invitation. Brace yourself a battle. Cleansing fire. I currently have 79% fire res. Dude, whenever I click on it, it's bringing me down here. Oh, you know, that's probably because it's in this corner. It's the same way that this is like there. I probably need to do this 15 and then 16. I do have a handful of 15s. Miracle. Staring is bottom left, yeah.
You are being controlled by greater forces.
My spirit is spent.
Dude, the line for Breach, I just feel like it's so faint. Holy shit, dude. There's so many enemies. Actually, it's just insane how many enemies they can put on a screen. You can't even make them apart anymore either. They're literally just like a mass. Hey, an instilling orb. Dude. %, reduced defenses per frenzy charge is not non-fun.
I believe in traveling light.
Dude, this is why ARPGs are great, man. This is an absolute clusterfuck of enemies. So crazy. Pretty sure that's garbage. That's garbage. T7.
My spirit is spent.
Gotta learn how to craft a high fizz axe, because like the odds of us picking one up off the ground is basically 0. That one's not terrible actually. Speak of the devil. T2 lightning, T3 fizz, T1 crit chance. Could maybe sell that for a few C. You think recon on a T3 fizz? I don't think so. And you want higher than that or no? Rax has got a good video on axe crafting. Wait, you said Rax is using energy blade? He's not using an axe right now, is he? Previous season. Okay. This is currently a 550 DPS axe. Let's just slam that on it. We hit 99%. That's almost an 800 DPS axe. How is that 1C? I just spent 4C on it. It can't be 1C. What do you mean?
Damn.
What do you mean? It's 1C for an 800 DPS axe.
Got scammed.
Wait, how do I sort by physical DPS though? Because it's got a solid physical DPS. You know what I mean? Like that could be any DPS. That could be fire, lightning. It's hidden. That's why it's only a 494 fizz DPS. The lightning is hard carrying it there. Fuck. Okay. Well, RIP money. Really, dude? T3 fizz with percent fizz with T2 lightning is worth 1 chaos.
Marilyn is ready to go.
I guess it's all about the fizz DPS, huh?
At that price?
Our current axe is 741 fizz DPS. Listen to the end. You still call me Superman. Worth apparently 235C, which we bought for 95. I knew that price was gonna go up.
Oh.
Down. T16. Keep you by my side with my superhuman, my kryptonite. Got a lot of womb gift presents to go open. I gotta look at what cluster jewels people are using are popular, because I made some good currency when I played a build just crafting cluster jewels that people were too lazy to do themselves. Is he using any clusters? I don't think so. Even in his late game, which is pretty wild. I don't hate it. Wait. That's not the late game tree. There it is. Increased axe. Axe damage with hits and elements. Feed the fury. Fuel the fight. Martial prowess. And then he unspecs this. Noted. Oh, he unspecs this whole thing for that cluster. Cool. I dig that. I didn't like that cluster anyways. Yeah, these 4 nodes here are pretty big. Take you on.
Listen, I'm old. I'm old and I'm an alcoholic, right?
I just bought my ashes.
Of the stars?
Yeah.
Jesus, how much was it?
5 divs.
Ballin'.
Yeah.
I got 56 C to my name.
Divs are like 100 now.
Yeah, if one would drop, that'd be cool. I'd take it. I'd pick it up.
Sure you would.
I would use it to make my build stronger. I just don't know what I'd buy. The thing that I want to save up for is Reslotha's coil, which I think is like 4 div. That's the only like big unique ditto we're using.
It's like 200 C, like 2 divs ish.
It's like 2 divs. Okay.
Yeah.
There is that helmet that I see on a lot of slam builds. I don't know if we go it. It looks like it's got this weird curl to it. I don't know. It's a black helmet with like a curve horn on it. It's specific to slams. It has some crazy effect for slams. It like does a ton more damage, but you hurt yourself. But with your like mitigations and survivability. I think it lets your war cries like exert additional attack or something nuts. But I saw it in a lot of slam POBs. Dude, for the most part, I feel like map sustain's been relatively easy. I'm sure you have to do something with ES and regeneration. You take damage on your own attack. Yeah, you take damage on your own attack, but it does a bunch more damage, and I think war cries exert more attacks. Is it called something creation?
What, the helmet?
Yeah.
Oh, the echo, the creation.
Yeah, it's definitely what it is.
Yeah, it's like 235 C.
Rate limit exceeded. What? Like,
oh, did you spam it?
No.
That happens when you like go through so much of the market.
Can you read me the effect of it?
Yeah, so war cries have 1 cooldown use.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. Just the
extra life as fizz. And your skills deal 10% more damage for each war cry.
Yeah, I mean that's insane.
Yeah.
Surely we end up using that. Dude, these freaking like porcupine things have killed me twice now. Walk up, blow them up, and then blow myself up. Why are there so many of these?
Keep it on the end. Wait, there's none of this belt listed? Perseverance. While you attack, take 50% of your life as physical damage for each war cry. Yeah, that's not that bad for me, though, because I'm only using usually 2 war cries. What did I want to look at? What is this thing called? Perseverance. Okay, I don't know why I wasn't showing any for that one. For one say.
I can't do this just yet. Spirit is spent.
Shrink not from God.
Fuck me. Okay. Well, they fucking nuked you, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't like that one tapped me.
What happened?
Boss one tap.
Shrink not from God. The light of divinity.
It was like super telegraphed, so kind of on me. Oh, fuck. Is that corrupted blood? I don't have corrupted blood immunity.
Yeah.
That might be an issue. Alright, we got him. Not pretty, but we got him.
Hello. Greetings.
Ooh, Nightmare Progression Shaper Guardian, man. That's fucking cool looking.
Ah. I'll let you know.
do lightning and chaos on that. And then slam and exalt on it. Cold damage to attacks. No, unlucky.
I'll let you know.
Lost in the wild shadow. Could slam a suffix on that. Worth like 26. But what if that was like 30 chaos res? Doesn't change it apparently.
Fair enough.
If those aren't sold by tomorrow, we'll reduce the cost of everything. Put that to 5. Put that to 3. Put that to 2. Put that to 2. Put that to 1. None of those are selling, all for 1. That one to 5. Put that one to 3. Put that one to 5. Put that at 100, say.
Thought so.
Cool.
Greetings. Greetings.
Boom, boom, boom. Let's go open these wound gifts and then we'll go do our invitations.
I welcome you. The Genesis tree accepts your
Wait, this is worth something. This Tollborn Opal wand is definitely right. I feel like I overheard Chevy sell one of these for 4 div yesterday. What's it called? Tollborn Opal wand. Tollborn Opal wand. That's a different thing than we have. Tollborn spiraled wand. Oh, that thing sold.
I have a non-Foulborn version of this thing. Dude, what? How do you price this? I think it's worse than the Foulborn one, so maybe it's dog shit.
That's like 2C.
You found the non-Foulborn version?
Yeah.
How'd you do that?
I went to miscellaneous and click on corrupted.
Miscellaneous. Corrupted. Oh, when you corrupt it, does it remove the Foulborn?
No. You just got a different one. There's a Foulborn and a normal one.
Interesting. Well, thought I was rich. Sad. Still broke. Still broke. Cause I don't wanna live that way.
She is pleased.
Sure. Fuck. Getting robbed over here.
I saw.
I just want to be rich.
I just got lucky on an item. That's all.
I think I can sell that.
That shaper map is probably worth something if I wanted to sell it. I'm not like desperate for money right now. Just need to keep playing and keep upgrading our character. Oop. That is worth at least 10C. Pog.
What have you got for me?
Dump tab for the win.
Noted.
Anyone with attributes? Anything. One second. If this is worth something, what are the ones that are trading for it? Okay, no. 10 is fine.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
10 is very fine. I'm gonna use some currency on our boots. See if we get anything nice on them. 7 chaos res, huge. 34% chance of avoid being poisoned. Hog. Alright, is it gaming time? Oh shit, it's gaming time. You lay me on bulletproof. If I die during this, what happens?
Restart.
My
Go back in.
spirit's spent.
Normal. Portal.
Yeah, but if I more so if I lose
All your
everything,
portals?
yeah.
Oh, then yeah, you do it.
Can't do this just yet.
What's he doing? Okay. We dodge the balls. We dodge the balls. Dodge the balls, dingus. You can do this. Dodge the balls. Dodge the balls. Why am I losing so much life just running around? Ah, fuck. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Looking fine. Looking fine. What the fuck is that? What? I literally just walked over to him. Bro, he's spawn camping. Oh. Ah! Oh god, this is certainly something. Dude, why am I taking so much damage? I'm not even getting hit. Oh, are those little circles mean?
What's up?
Those little dots on the ground are definitely bad, huh?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Two portals left. Two portals left. Goodbye,
Hey,
X-Bit.
portal.
See you, nerd.
Hey.
Don't stand on this circle. Yup.
Do not disappoint.
6 portal defense, baby. Log in.
It works.
Cool. Both of those things are hot dog water.
This is it. I'm glad you.
That's like when people call the stones. That's one stone, or not? Different thing. We might as well go do the other one
Hello.
while we are low on XP.
Oh shit, I wasn't in the right stance. That
Spirit is spent.
that helps. They just be like random bullshit go. Dude, what? Fuck. What? It looked like he was going into like an AFK animation or something. Alright, I'm in Vez. I remember you gotta like drag this beam to these things. Or not. I might not. I might fail this one, actually. No, dude. Yo, Troops, are you freak?
What's up?
Get in here.
Need my help?
Well, a little too late now. I think I have one portal left.
Oh, damn.
What am I supposed to do here? Don't stand on the circles? I'm supposed to like drag that beam. Dude, I'm taking so much damage. I'm supposed to drag the beam to the circles though, right? Is that not what you're supposed to do here? What are you supposed to... You're not supposed to stand on the circles there? Avoid the beam. Stand in the circles. Okay. Well, GG's, I guess.
Worth the try,
One message says don't stand in the circles, the other one says stand in the circles.
I think that was before, like during the...
That is unlucky.
Read the message late.
Fuck off! I get stuck in that fucking thing. Alright. What do I have to do now? Pursue the Eater in a T16? Oh, that's not that bad. If I hypnotize... So you stand in those circles. Dude, I gotta bring in like 2 health flasks or something for that. Because like I was just getting chipped. Like my survivability is off of being able to do damage. I need a leech. Oh, you know, that actually might be what that my 5th flask slot is for. I didn't understand this. It just said spawns worms. But maybe I can slam the worms and
that gives me leech when there's no enemy to leech off of. That would make sense. Plus the flask and then slam, and I'd get all my like 1000 HP per second. Ooh, we like orbs of regret. I need more of those. I went in a circle. So we gotta avoid the beam, touch the circles, and then imagining that little blue glow on them is the thing that we're done. Like when they pop. We can do that. That should be easy enough.
Do this just yet.
The heck is the boss on this map? Also, like, got all our XP back that we lost. Doesn't matter now. No, bad claw.
Hello.
For sure that one's bad too. Alright, T16 Eater. That's what we have to do. We have a bunch of 16s. Monsters gain an endurance charge on hit. They always ignite. And it was Eater. You're playing PoE. We are playing some PoE. We're trying to get our stones right now. T16 red maps.
My spirits are spent.
Oh shit. I don't know why I can't attack.
I can't do this just yet.
There it is. Close one. Ooh.
I believe in traveling light.
Or less. What the hell? What build are you playing, Retro? Holy. Those lightning enemies are crazy. Elemental hit of okay. Is that elemental hit of the spectrum? Is that a bow skill or is that a melee hit? That's bow, right?
My spirits are spent.
That crown I don't think is worth anything.
I can't do this.
Dude, this mirror should technically duplicate potentially both of those,
Make your wish.
should potentially duplicate both of those breaches. Is the same build Ben is playing? I have no idea. This is a bleed slam build. I got the POV from a YouTuber named FaZe. It is, it's been great. Only times that I die on this build is when I can't attack. Because I leech like a third of my health pool a hit. An enemy can fuck me up before I can attack them. Or a boss is immune and I can't attack. We can die. I wonder why that amulet was lit up in yellow like that. Or between hits like that. Sheesh. But yeah, we're about 1 div invested. And on T16 maps, which is awesome. I shouldn't have said anything. Fuck. I turn on too many shrines. My XP. Dude, I'm surprised when you die, your breach still goes. Like, I feel like usually that the shit ends as soon as you leave. Dude, there are so many enemies. Oh my lord. What is this? Jesus Christ. Is this thing worth anything? Death's no. Kinetic wand, please be worth something. Nope. Yeah, it's bow. I did melee the past leagues. Volcanic Fissure, Snaking. Nice, good choice.
I can't do this just yet.
Of the boss? No. Good thing we put that portal down. Dude, we gotta get our single target up. It's fine that it was taking a while on the on those big bosses. These guys we should kill a little bit faster. going numb. I think our biggest thing is going to be getting a big DPS axe. Be curious to how much like a 900 fizz DPS axe is. Probably very expensive. 5 div. Yeah. We'll get there. This axe should last us for a while.
Hello.
Orb of a gnome and Pog. People are asking for the dominating blow. Dominating blow, inspiring, listed for 1 chaos and Mirage stash tab 10. 10? I have a 9.
Hello.
Alright, let's try this again. I believe. I think we got it.
Spirit is spent.
No, I was just about to get out of there.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
That attack is telegraphed, but it happens so fast. Dude. I don't like this boss. It's so much harder to like do precise movements with WASD or without WASD. Okay, that's the slam. This should be orbs, I think. Not yet. Those are tentacles. Okay, now it's orbs. Nice. Okay. That is what that flask is used for. What is this? What?
We've made a trade.
Dude, how much bullshit can you die to in this fight? That's crazy. Yeah, you touch anything, you're just dead. I go down to one portal again. He should die here, though. There it is. Oh, Jesus.
Two claimants. They are coming.
That guy did mean things to me. Horrible, horrible things.
We've made a trade. Ah, what have you?
Thunder. Which is an Eldritch Exalt Orb 2C. Yeah, sick.
I greet you once again.
Oh, I don't have any of those. Do a little currency.
Genesis tree accepts
Give me the juice. 1C. Suck. Boom. So far, Ritual seemed very much more profitable than. Oh, look at this Eldritch Voidstone. I've got two. Wait, no. Exceptional Eldritch Ichor. Wait, so where does this go? Eldritch Altars have 25% chance to have an additional downside as well as an upside from other Eldritch influence. Drowned in the quadrants are a tier higher. Tier 1 to 15 maps drowned in this quadrant are converted to gold. Tier 16 maps dropped in areas of a 0.4% to become a nightmare map for each socketed voidstone. So, where does this go? Oh, I can put it here. I'm imagining I can move this around. Oh, it specifically goes here. I see. Wait, so if that's one voidstone, what's the second voidstone? Is that Maven? Hold me now. Interesting. I'm 6 feet from the engine, I'm thinking. Alright, let's go run one more map. Tripsy, do you know, what do you do to get your second voidstone? I have one now. Is it just doing all the Maven influence maps to... Ooh, wow, that's crazy. Little 16.
Yeah, you gotta fight Maven.
Oh, I see. That's a crazy looking map. It also looks like, if I understood that correctly, if I run a T15, it'll be a T16 if it's in that quadrant.
I can't do this just yet. love the stink of victory.
This game is pure chaos, and I love it.
Yeah.
Like, I can't see anything. No. I thought it was good. Then I got my armor flask to get used every time I use a movement skill, but I'm noticing because I spam around, it's just like not up all that often.
Oh, the
like enchant on it is it's used when I use a travel skill.
If you get the one where it recharges and it's full, it's pretty good.
Yeah, that would be
full.
a big one.
That's what I usually do for all my flasks.
Have you used a tincture before?
I don't think so. Might have like a few weeks ago. Or at least tried.
Finally made it to maps on your wish. It was a journey. Hell yeah. Congrats. Maybe one of you know.
What's up?
Is it tincture build going warden? Maybe it just explains it. Right click to activate. Only one tincture in your belt can be activated at a time. Mana burn causes you to lose 1% of your maximum mana per attack. Can be deactivated manually or automatically deactivate when you reach 0 mana. It like goes gold and then the bar goes down. I'm trying to figure out what is what. I think while it's gold is while it's active, and then the bar going down is it on being on cooldown?
I think so. I haven't used tincture since Affliction. That was back when it was introduced, so I had no idea. And I'm pretty sure that's how that works. should be
No,
how
it's like a
long
potion. The bar is
used.
going down, is on timer.
Yeah, like a duration.
So like I hit this and it goes gold.
Yeah.
And then the bar goes down. So is it like a delayed activation? I guess that's what I'm confused about, is when is it active?
When the
That's
bar is
how
going
long it lasts.
Hello.
I think when the bar is going down. That's like the duration of a tincture.
Well, the duration is it's a duration until your mana runs out.
Job never ends.
I guess the question is, at what point am I out of mana?
My spirit is spent.
Okay, now it's golden, but it hasn't clicked. It hasn't, like, started? Let's see and see your stats. Let's see. $73916. So it being golden is when it's active. I guess I don't lose mana in hideout.
Very true.
Chance to inflict bleeding is 120%. Oh god.
Greetings.
And the bar is the timer until you can use it next. Oh god, that makes more sense. That makes more sense.
Greetings.
One of my syndicate members dropped the divine orb.
Nice.
I think I can sell that.
Hello.
I might craft on that flask. Hey, I got a carnage heart.
Nice.
Just dropped from it.
They're pretty common.
Yeah.
Yours seem to be better than most on the market.
What?
Yours looks better than most on the market.
Oh, really?
Because of the attributes. Most have like 30 total.
The damage while leeching is not the highest, but...
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it can roll up to 20% Ellie res. To all reses. That's actually kind of nuts. 60 res. What is this? Hive gland? Countless voices singing of the hive. Open a portal to the hive colony by using this in a personal mem device. It can only be used once. Interesting.
I think it's for the boss. When you open that, you'll kill a boss.
Cool.
I can afford to use that Carnage Heart. What does it put my leech recovery at? 1339. Wait. Oh, the life leech total recovery per second modifier goes up. I see. It's about the same amount of leech. I would POB that. But yeah, I have like an overkill amount of resistances right now. It says the Carnage Heart is less damage, but this has got the Hatchet Mastery on it right now for a bunch of extra damage, so not truly fair. Let's see. I want to POB that real quick. Myself. Says Control Alt C is supported. Oh, that is what I collect. Let me just get one. What happened to our build? Just changed all my numbers, and I have no idea why. Oh, wait. I see. It like reverted to our old gear. So it's a little bit less survivability, which is to be expected, but quite a lot of extra damage. No handlebars. There's all that roaring and shit. What roaring? When something grants you something, that isn't free, right? Like this grants you level 21 impurity elements, that would cost you the aura for that, right?
No, it gives you the skill.
Yeah, but it would cost the mana of purity of elements, right?
Oh, yeah.
Damage while leeching. That seems like a pretty good pickup. Only thing it's missing is health. Satellite by satellite. What do you just sell? Ooh, 5C bug. I'm gonna go pick that up. Oh, the roaring's for my character. He auto war cries. That's what you're hearing. I've just become numb to it.
Gotten paranoid.
Yeah.
It seems every dog has his day. Return soon, yes?
what are we shipping to? What are... I should raise my fees.
Oh, bless.
What'd you just link, man?
Oh, Jewel.
Yes, thank you. Send it
want it?
over.
I think I got a few more.
Ew, it just became 3 a.m. Why did you say that? It was 1 o'clock a second ago, I swear to God. I swear to God, it was just 1 o'clock.
That's what PoE does to you.
Dude, it's so bad in this game. It's actually criminal. Wait, was it daylight savings? Do we just get daylight savings? Is that what it is?
I can't do this just yet.
Because, dude, I swear I just looked over. It was like 146.
Yeah.
On my life. Yoshi, what's up, puppy? Can I help you? Mr. Bubbles. Which? Maybe it was Yoshi war crying in the background.
Probably.
The other thing that I gotta fix is my like main damage skill is for bossing isn't a 4-link right now. It's supposed to be 6-linked. Or like a Val Ground Slam. It's just in here. That'll, getting that set up will also get us a lot more damage. I want to go for these nodes. %, fizz damage with axes. XX deal 18%. That seems all very good. Oh, did I get that jewel from you? I don't think I did.
I did. I give it to you.
Okay.
It's in your inventory.
I have everything that I'm just spacing.
It's next to those 2 rings at the bottom.
The light is starting to go. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, it was my character auto war crying. They auto war cry for a few seconds. Sorry. At least they usually do. Ooh? Wait, pause? Wait. Why does that look good? 500 fizz DPS. Never mind. I saw 107 fizz added fizz, and I thought that might be 2 modifiers, but it's 3. And it's already got attack speed, which means there's not much else we can do to make that good.
Hello.
You don't hear that in your hideout? Oh, is it these dudes? You talking about these guys? This little dude? You're probably deaf to hearing it all the time. Probably.
I can't do this just yet.
Probably. I'm also just kind of deaf in general, so.
Greetings.
Dude, it's so bad. I like love blasting music in my headphones, and now I can't hear things.
Hello.
Yeah, it's the guy's pulling my hideout. Yup. Good 6-link chest piece with double or triple rolls is 4 div. With max life, man, that thing is giga fucking sick. Holy. I like don't think we're spec'd into much armor masteries. Respect into a lot of life. Yeah, really not a lot of armor. Which is kind of surprising. Looks like all the big armor clusters are over here. Can I see that? My percentage increases to armor. 9, 4. That would be a big thing to work on, is getting more armor. I've got a good armor helmet, 1,000 armor helmet, almost 1,000 armor gloves. Our chest piece is definitely lacking, though. We're also just not spec'd into much armor, though. Like, I think we got a respectable amount. Ooh, that 100% increased armor from equipped boots and gloves sounds kind of nice. Which armor does he get to? Late game items, late game. What? What the fuck? He's got 95,000 EHP and less armor than I have currently. That's crazy. Noted. I guess armor is not as important as I thought for our EHP. He's also got like 90 res for everything. That probably helps a ton. We're at like 79 res. It's a huge amount of less damage taken. Got some plus to Rez's jewels. Cool. Alright, we'll get there. This +2 to all max LA reses loses 7,000 EHP. It's kind of crazy. All right, we're gonna head out. Good night, gamers. We played this till 6 a.m. last night. We're not letting that happen again. Appreciate you hanging out.
Yeah.
Still on the grind. Yes, Jake. No, we're going to bed, broski. Going to bed. It's officially sleep time. Take care, Retro. Let's go. I want to see if the guy that the guy that I got this POV from is streaming. Let's go raid him. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Good night. Appreciate y'all hanging out. I know PoE 1 is a little bit different than our normal stuff, but
But I really do appreciate y'all sticking around for some other games. We'll probably do something similar tomorrow. I do want to make sure we get some more Resident Evil in. So I'm thinking we do maybe some Borderlands to start, and then we do Resident Evil tomorrow night with some beers. Should be fun. All right. Peace, guys.